Hello there, everybody. How y'all doing? So, I did not realize NextFest was this week, which is why, I kind of stumbled off. And hey there, Chumboosas. How you doing? What you been up to? What have you been up to today? But anyways, what was it? Oh yeah. So, rotting. Rotting. I swear, I hate that my first thought when you say that. My first thought when you say that is a song I really like called Saccharine. It's like I hear that, I'm just like, hey there, Blaze. I'm just like, but I hear that, I'm just like, rotting, I'm wasting my youth, laying down like the child I knew. Oh, saccharine. Oh, it's saccharine. There's a war in my head that you can't comprehend. Saccharine. Oh, it's saccharine. There's a war. Die! Also, the bass line for that song, fun as hell to play. Fun as hell to play that bass line. It's I forget if it's drop A sharp or A sharp standard. I think it's drop A sharp because I think it's Funeralopolis that's A sharp standard, B flat standard. Yeah, I think it's drop B flat. I think that song is in drop B flat, but I forget if it's that one or Funeralopolis is in drop B flat. One is drop B flat, one is B flat standard. I always forget which one is which. I want to say Funeralopolis, the Electric Wizard song, is the one that's in B flat standard though. So you have this dum. And they are wildly different songs from each other is the thing, because Funeralopolis, there's almost no 8th note chugs, there's almost no 8th note chugs, whereas Saccharine is almost entirely 8th note chugs, Why would you do that, Blaze? Why would you do that? The results you're gonna get aren't even that good. Like, you're not even gonna get good results out of it. And also, there really isn't anything, because I've heard some of the stuff people have done on Suno. I've heard some of the things that people have done on Suno, and it's just kind of bland. Like, it's not offensively bad, but it's just like, and I can't believe I'm describing it this way. It's waiting room music. It's the kind of music you would hear playing in the background while you're waiting for something or doing something else. No, I have, and I don't care. It still just sounds bland. It's the most generic anodyne shit. Like I said, not offensively bad, it's just bleh. Bleh. Again, like I said, it's generic is the thing I have to say about it. And it's like, I'm not one of those people who like treats the labor theory of value as religion, who are like really, who really get upset anytime anybody even mentions AI. But Suno is just bleh. Anything that's like, all the stuff that people do with Suno, people generate with Suno, it's just bleh. Like I said, not like horrendously bad or anything like that, but it's bleh. It's just so mediocre. Oh, at which point, if you're gonna put effort into it, instead of using, instead of pulling a slot machine on prompts, play around with a synthesizer. You're better off just playing around with a synthesizer at that point, though, is the thing, Blaze. If you're gonna put effort into it, you're better off installing something like Cardinal or VCV Rack and fucking around with that, because whatever you do with that will end up being more interesting. And most importantly, Cardinal's fucking free. Cardinal's completely fucking free. That's my point. This is the thing. I believe me, I hate people who won't shut up about the Butlerian Jihad. the whole thing in Doom where it's like, oh, we destroyed all the thinking machines and we made all the AI illegal, and we should be like that. We should do like what they did in Dune. We should have eugenics and guild monopolies. No, fuck you. But also, if you're going to put in effort, you should put in effort in something that gives you more interesting results. Which, like I said, a synth will do that. A synth will give you more interesting results. Especially if you're just fucking around. And again, there's no money involved, so you have literally no risk. There is no risk involved with something like Cardinal synth. So it's worth trying. You don't even need to have a DAW. There is a standalone version of Cardinal that you could just install on your PC right now, run it, watch a couple of tutorials, and then start playing around with stuff, and you'll get some very interesting results pretty quickly. Stuff that I'm gonna be real with you will be, even if it's much simpler. And here's the, even if it's much simpler, even if it's much more basic, is probably going to be more interesting. And also you will have learned something. You will have learned something that will, you know, you'll feel kind of cooler at the end of the result, as a result. I'm also just going through the demo list right now. I'm just going through the demo list right now for NextFest to see if there's anything I didn't install that is interesting. Now, this is gonna be this is gonna be one of those things where I'm probably not gonna have as many demos as somebody like Coat, because Coat is a lot more willing to install like demos for stuff that I kind of just dismiss as being too ooh-woo or very capital I indie, for lack of a better term. Stuff that, you know, looks like an asset flip or has too much of that, you know, cutesy pixel art style to it. Those are just like huge. No, believe me, you are, Blaze, you are. Because you want to know what the secret to creativity is? Do you want to know what the secret to creativity is? Do you want to know what the real secret to creativity is? Creativity is nothing more than applied fucking around. Creativity is just applied fucking around. Fuck you, Irving. Although, I can think of one use. And I know some people will like attack me for this because it means that I am not adhering 100% to orthodoxy. And because here's the thing, I make failing purity tests my fucking profession. Failing purity tests is my fucking profession, basically. But I can think of one use, and that is if you let it handle a single instrument, and then once it's done that instrument, you know, that part, so it does like the drum stem, or it does like the melodies, you know, it does like the drum stem, for example. And then you build yourself on top of that foundation. That's like the only way that's like one of the only ways I could see it actually, the only way I could see it being like, you could actually, you know, actually make something interesting out of it that isn't just kind of bleh. And like I said, I know that's going to piss some people off because it means that I'm not adhering 100% to the sacred orthodoxy of the Butlerian labor theory of value. But fuck you. I fail purity tests on purpose. But let's see. Like I said, I'm just going through. Death to the eugenics witches, Irving. Death to the eugenics witches. The Butlerian Jihad always leads to the Bene Gesserit. It always leads to the Bene Gesserit, and death to the eugenics witches. Leto II saw the truth of the Butlerian Jihad. He was not impressed, neither am I. The hell is... Don't Don't worry about it, Blaze. Don't worry about it. If you were a worm, Irving, I would put you on a hook and throw you out for the bass. I would put you on a hook and throw you out for the bass. And don't tell me, oh, that I'll just be the sandworm from Dune. I will find a big enough hook. Give me enough time, I will find a big enough hook and a big enough fish. Yeah, exactly what I said. A big enough fish. That's what I said. I will find a big enough hook and a big enough fish. We'll make it work. Let's put it that way. We'll make it work. Whether it's a bass or whatever, I'm gonna put you on a hook and throw you out there and throw you out to go fishing. And if, like I said, even if you're gonna say like, oh, I'll just be the worm from Dune, I'll find a big enough hook and a big enough fish. Just give me enough time. I'll find a big enough hook and a big enough fish. But I'm just going through right now. I'm looking to see if there's anything like I said that looks interesting. And maybe, you know, if somebody like Coat or whatever shows up, they might have some things as well. Let me get a thing up actually to say what the current demo we're on is, because there's one demo in particular. Oh, you mean for the T-72 Blaze? Yeah. So that is a reference to, okay, you probably saw me mention this, that I was the only person, but that is because of how the laser rangefinder on the T-72 works, where it was a retrofit that never quite stayed in alignment. So eventually they set up the laser rangefinder to project its aim point onto the sight. They set it up so the projector so it would project its aim point onto the sight. Now, I don't know if that was something that had to be manually adjusted or not, but whether that was something that had to be manually adjusted or if it just moved as the laser rangefinder got knocked out of alignment, that was the point of it. That was the point of having that there, is they could never quite get it to stay in alignment with the sight. Death and Abyss is on the list, Coat. Death and Abyss is absolutely on the list. No, they would always try and reference it to the sight, Blaze. So they would always try and reference it to the center of the sight, but it would get knocked out of alignment over time. And as it did, that would lead to the problems of a... you know, that required the sight, the laser rangefinder's aim point to be part. Wait, what do you mean XCOM guy? What do you mean an XCOM guy, Irving? What are you talking about? I'm always kind of iffy on the games like XCOM. Sometimes I really like them, sometimes I don't. Let me see. Oh, this looks super cute, actually. This actually does look super cute. I actually am going to try this, because I also really liked the Kriegsfront prologue, which is kind of in the same vein as this. So yeah, that's going on the list right now as well. So let's see if there's anything else. So like I said, yeah, I have Death and Abyss, Coat, for sure. I have the new Painkiller. I think I have Cryophobia as well. Yeah, I have Cryophobia, even though... So I have the new Painkiller, I have Cryophobia, I have Dustin Diesel, I have Hee-Jong Park's Defender Patrol, as well as a bunch of other things as well. But let's see. Let's start with one that So let's start with, let's just go down the list alphabetically, shall we? So the very first one that the very first one on the list that I've got here is, it's a little puzzle game called Computer Virus. And I don't know much about it, but it looks like, oh, that's cool. That's cool, actually. But yeah, so let me get some text over here so that I can say what each of these demos is. Then we'll switch over to that. Where the hell is the damn text? There it is. And then let me set up the capture so that it picks it up. Like so. I'm having to constantly lean around my HOTAS because I have that plugged in. I have my HOTAS plugged in right now because of one of the demos that we're going to be coming to. By the way, Coat, I'm going to send you a DM. I'm going to send you a DM. I'm actually going to DM you this. I want to know, have you tried this demo yet? Have you tried this demo yet? Because if not, you absolutely should. You absolutely should. No, not the low poly jet game. Although I know the one you're talking about. I don't think I have that one. I don't think that is on Steam. Is that on NextFest? What the hell was it called? The hell was this game called? I know the one. You're currently building the list up a bit more. Yeah. Yeah. Do they? Do they? I never played Hrot. So I don't know much about that one, actually. No, okay. So it's on Steam, but there is no demo for it. Oh, but there is one on itch, actually. There's one on itch, though. So let me grab that so we can add that onto the list as well. Let me just grab that so we can have that on the list as well, because that sounds like that might be a fun time. But, so this is the first one we're going to start with. Let's see what you are. Connected to, huh? Virus synchronization in progress. Virus synchronization complete. There's a little guy. Spring level 1. Spring synchronization complete. Bang, 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 bang. They look like the bounce springs from the Sonic games. Creating an encrypted zone. Initiating hacking. Computer virus. Okay, so we drag you. Stato. Reset. Let's see what this does now. Reset, move you down a bit. Move you over a bit. Oh, we're getting somewhere though. Okay, reset. Like that. Let's see what this does. Not quite. Let's see. Almost. Okay, remove these real quickly. Yeah, okay, that works. So bring you back down now. And then you back in. I can completely get rid of that one, actually. Okay. There we go! And then, let's see, here. We start much the same. Brno Transit. Okay, so that's the... I was wondering what the game by the Hrot dev would be. You also know why I'm always kind of cagey about NextFest, right? It's like, I get a lot of it is a me thing. It could be argued as a me thing, but whenever I was looking at a lot of the stuff, I mean, this has always been a problem with Steam, right? Is putting aside the fact it's stuff that's just bad. And let's just put aside the stuff that's just bad, because that's always been a problem with Steam, right? Let's see here. Oh! Put you there. And then you here. Almost. Oh, just need one more now. One more to get it over. Let's see if we can get it here. Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Not quite, okay. This one needs to be rotated a little bit more, so we have some more lateral velocity. There we go. That might do it. That might do it. That might do it. There we go. Oh. Oh, we got beefier springs to work with now, though. Let's see how much beefier. Okay. And then you here. One of you here, and then let's see what you get, shall we? Let's see, 1d6. Let's see what you get. What is your roll going to be, I wonder? And I wonder, I wonder. It's a 5. It's a 5. What's the new, okay, a new video UI? What is it this time, Blaze? What is it this time? How have they made it worse this time? That's what I want to know. How have they made it worse? You'll pardon the cynicism. That's like my first thought is, how have they made it worse? What if I just remove you, put you here. Oh, we might be onto something. And then another one of these here. Yep. We're onto something. Swap you for you. Give you a slight angle. And then let's see. Can we make this work? Is this gonna work? Ah, not quite. This needs to be adjusted a bit. Probably brought up. Come on. No, this needs to be brought lower. Come on. Come on, is it gonna go? No, it's not. I do all right with them, actually, Irving. Platformers are totally fine by me. Let's try that. Just give it a slight... No, it needs to be moved in order for that to work. What if we move you down further, get rid of you, and do that? Oh, that might work, actually. Swap you for one of you. Edorsa the Electric Renaissance. Interesting. I'll add that onto the list. Stuff to try. That needs to be a little bit further over. Yes! There we go! We got it! Okay. Blackthorn Gilla. Oh, that is an interesting description. That is a very interesting description. No, we need one of these here. And then one of these here. Not quite. Let's see if it works as facing straight sideways. Yes, it does. Okay. And then if we put one of these here, that might just do it. Needs to be adjusted positionally. Yep, there we go. So then you... Actually, no, you go here. And that would lead into, yeah, okay. I'm starting to see the process for this one now. No, you need to be in the floor, like that. Okay. And then that would land on one of these. No. Oh, we're getting somewhere now, though. We're getting somewhere now. No, not like that. Have you ever so slightly facing that way? Yes! Okay. And then you would go here. Position needs adjusting, but otherwise perfect. Ugh. There There it is. 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 Okay, and then this last one would go like here. Yep, there we go. Default 1. Slight leftward bias to be like that. Oh, we're getting somewhere though. Move you over. Give you a slight rightward tilt. Not quite that much though. Oh, yeah, no, we're getting something now. And then have you punt over. Like that. And then once they get over, yeah, okay. Like that. Is it gonna have enough? Is it gonna be right? Yes, yes it is, good. Okay, event, default 1. Additional security measures will be implemented. Oh, we have a time limit now. Is this gonna work? No. That one needs to be like that. Ugh. Not quite. What if we lift these two up just a little bit? No. What about this? No, that doesn't work either. Shit. The time pressure is getting annoying. It's gonna be annoying. Actually, no, wait. What if we do this? Use this one as a buffer, and then have this one like that. Like that. What about... No, we're getting somewhere, but not quite. Adjust your angle. Just a little bit of an adjustment there. No, that's not it. Come on. Okay, this one's just getting in the way now. There it is! Whoo! 1. Viruses. Begin. So now we have multiple viruses to work with and multiple servers to attack. thinking you are pretty simple. You just need some momentum. Like that. You're easy. Okay. You're the interesting one. And the main part that makes you interesting is lining up the bounces. Got it, though. You two are almost symmetrical. And then it's a case of this. No. I have it backwards. It's this way. Start with these, then go into the blue ones. Yes, okay. Yep, okay. And then a pair of these up top to shunt them once they get over. Yep. There we go. This one's actually pretty nice, though. This is pretty nice so far. Let's see here. You're the opener to get us enough height to get us over. And then we have a pair of shunters. Same as before. May need to adjust the shunting a little bit. Reset. Give these a little bit of diagonal. And then these shunters also need to be adjusted to account for that. And then, like this. This isn't what I want it to be. I never thought of what you said would have you running from me. Like this. This isn't what I want it to be. I never thought that what I said would have you running from me. Like this. Yo, so I'm turning back. I wanna be pushed aside, so let me go. Let me take back my life. I'd rather be all alone. Anywhere on my own, 'cause I can say. So I've been listening to bleh. Okay, we've got one figured out now. Which is basically this arrangement. Let's see if that works. No. 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 Ugh, this one is the problem right here. Oh, I just realized this is too far inwards. still too far inwards. And needs some rotation. It's stalling again. There we go. Getting closer. No. Has to be about there. But then this one has to be like here. There it goes. Little adjustment there. That it? Is 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 that it? Not quite. But we're getting closer. What if I swap these two? What does that do? No, because then it has to be like unreasonably close. Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay. Oh. Oh, they're Flappy Birding us now. That right? Kinda, yeah. This one can be removed. You come over just a little bit. No. Oh, you can go here, though. And let's see. Oh! Yeah, we're getting somewhere with this bottom one, so let's focus on this one first. Let's have this one bounce. While we try and figure this one out. Oh! That's almost it! That is almost it! Okay, that's one figured out. But let's see if we can do it a bit more economically now, because we have an issue otherwise. As you can see. Wait. What if I just get rid of that one? And have them both follow the same path? That might work, actually. And then we put another one of these here. But they kind of just follow each other. How far off is that top one? Or the one that falls? This is the failure point. Okay. Then if I put 2 of these here in parallel, I say, is it gonna bitch at me? It's gonna keep bitching at me about this, isn't it? You can't even put that there. You can't put that there. No, you can't put that there. But we're onto something now. We're on to something now. Viruses together strong! Yes! Shit. We're getting somewhere, though. We are getting somewhere. Yep, that worked. That is almost certainly not what they want you to do, but I'm gonna keep doing it because it works. I'm gonna do it anyways because it works. No. Not quite. You have to apply counterforce. That gets 1 over. Almost there. Come on. Almost there. On this one. Okay, that's 1 figured out. Let's see about this one then. Almost got it. That one's consistent now, which is what matters. No. Yes, there we go. Okay, this is actually this is pretty fun though. I'm not gonna lie. This is a pretty fun little demo. Let's see. I think, you know, I can start to see this is sort of what this is going to end up being, though. It's just more and more of this. This definitely feels nice, though. I like the idea of this. I legitimately do like the idea of this. But let's see. What else do we have? We have Carrier Wing Ypsilon. It's not on Steam, but there is a demo for it available. So let's give this a look as well. What do you have going for ya? There we go. Get that in. Like I said, kind of just going through these alphabetically at this point. Let's see what you are. Wait, why didn't it copy the rest of this? It's supposed to copy the rest of this as well. God damn it. There it is. Okay. Yeah, run it anyways. And then we tell it to capture as before. Yes, 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 yes. Back, proceed. Let's see what you are. Confirm. Confirm. Mission. Opening. The Kingdom of Vassala consists of 4 habitable moons orbiting a great blue gas giant. People have lived on the moon since ancient times. Ruins left behind by forgotten civilizations can be found across the system. In the present day, the kingdom is ruled by the Vastillan royal family. The Vastala system is currently undergoing a period of uncertainty. The beloved king has recently passed. His daughter, the young Princess Adeline, is set to take the throne. However, various noble houses from around the system are vying for the throne as well. Nefarious plots have been put into action to disrupt and delay the coronation. An unseen war rages in the royal court as the loyalists and usurpers attempt to control the throne. Taking advantage of this confusion, a band of fearsome space pirates has arrived in the system. The pirates are taking control of Patana, the outermost moon of the system. From their stronghold of Patana, the pirates have launched a ruthless campaign to invade the other moons. Unaware of the true danger posed by the pirate invasion, the nobles are content to squabble among themselves while the pirates pillage the outer moons. The military officials have fortified themselves in the royal capital of Lavia, where they remain in a tense standoff with the other nobles. Mutual trust between military branches is scarce. Each branch is controlled by a separate house, who see each other as rivals for the throne. Unable to cooperate, the houses have begun to hire mercenaries from outside the system. The Royal Space Navy, led by Commander Eric Haggart, is one of the branches that have remained loyal to the royal family. The Navy is fighting desperately to keep the pirates away from the moon of Sarasta. With no help from the capital, the Navy has hired mercenary pilots to bolster their ranks. Mercenary and loyalist forces face an uphill battle as they try to rout the pirates from the system while navigating the tense situation in the royal court. Will the Kingdom of Vastala survive the ongoing turmoil, or will the royal capital join the rest of the forgotten ruins covering the system? Yes. Classic Ace Combat Mission 1. Bomber tie. It's gonna be a dogfight. Load up some air-to-air weapons. Yes, yes, yes. Select airframe. P-29 Marlin. P-21 Baru. That's just a MiG-21! Well, actually, not really. Not really. I didn't notice the wing until right now. It's kind of a MiG-21, though. Like, if you look at it... If you look at it, that's a MiG-21. Like livery. None of these are available. Okay, sortie. Start mission. Let's see what our controls are like. I bet they're gonna piss me off in one way or another. But let's see if that's the case. Acid synth. Let's go, acid synth. We're approaching the formation. All pilots launch. It kinda is, Blaze. It kinda is, yeah. I don't know what it's actually gonna be like, how it's actually gonna play, but it kinda is, yeah. Oh, we're not the red one, okay. Pike, you're up next. Get ready for takeoff. Go bow. Go bow, bow. Okay, target's verified, commencing engagement. Target queued. Okay, so that's standard, good. ID's confirmed. Because this is done like a PS1 game, because the style of this is like a PS1 game, that's why, Blaze. The engines are doing that, the engines flicker that way because it's meant to look like a PS1 game. And on the PS1, this is kind of how a lot of the PS1 Ace Combat games looked. That's why. Fox 2. Our missiles are using pure pursuit guidance, aren't they? That sucks. They're not pulling lead. In case you're wondering what that means, it means that our missiles aren't pulling lead. Woo! Come around, come around, come around, come around, come around. Yeah, I don't know why they did that then. Oh, actually, I do know what it might have been. I know what it might have been. I know what you were talking about now. You're talking about where the nozzles were like opening and closing, right? That's sort of like a, that's sort of, you know, the test on, that's, you know, that's the exhaust nozzle self-test that some aircraft will do before takeoff to make sure that the nozzle is working properly. That's what you were seeing. That's what that was. It was sort of, you know, it's probably just because of the fact that it's low poly. Probably the reason it looked weird is because it's low poly, which goes back to what I said before at the beginning. Okay, last primaries up ahead. Looks like 2 escorts and a bomber. Coming up on them right now. Also, I just realized I need to change the text. And also move it so y'all can actually see what the hell it says. There we go, that's better. Like so. All bombers eliminated. Okay. Airspace sanitized. All aircraft RTB. Continue. Missions and weapons unlocked. Excellent. Okay. Parts. Livery unlocked. Good work. Base is safe for now. Pirates on Saras shouldn't be able to operate at this scale. Their air power is formidable, but a bomber fleet should be outside their capabilities. Somehow they've established an airfield that can support bomber fleets right under our noses. We'll start concentrated efforts to discover this base. Stock up on ground attack ordnance. We'll be hiring you to raid the airfield very soon. Dismissed. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna want you. Probably want these. Air to air has to be 50 for those. Interesting. I have enough for the gun pod as well. So that gives us gun pod. So we'd have to go back to the regular missiles, but even then, the glide bomb is still too much for it. Okay. Weird that they would make the basic air-to-air missile. It's weird that they would make the basic air-to-air missile too much for this plane. But sure, fine, I guess. That's just tutorials. I don't care about that. Mission. Tourist trap. We're mounting an attack on a pirate holdout. Our target is the ruins at Lake Ania. The pirates have fortified the site and are using it as a base. The central promenade has been fashioned into an impromptu runway. The base can support air operations, but their facilities are very Spartan. It's unlikely that this is the source of our earlier bomber attack. Even so, the pirates have proven to be quite resourceful in the past. Our early recon unit produced a photograph of a single heavy bomber on their runway. This warrants investigation. We're launching an operation to take back the ruins. These are not a strategically sound position, and don't have many valuables to steal. The most you can get are the artifacts on display at the visitor center and whatever they can loot out of the gift shop cash register. And yet, the pirates have taken over the ruins on every moon they've landed on. Perhaps they're hoping we'll be hesitant to attack and risk damaging the historic sites? Naturally, we'll do whatever we have to, but we still want to prevent unnecessary damage to the ruins. A bombing campaign to level the ruins is out of the question. We need ground troops to take them back in one piece. For this mission, we will be working together with the Royal Marines. Commandant Bruno Rannan will explain their involvement. King Jarhead! King Jarhead! Also, yeah, no, honestly, a lot of the dialogue in this does kind of give me a feeling that it's sort of the developer behind this is ESL, but I'm actually want to check now. I kind of want to check now and see if it says where they're from. Quackpon Games. Oh, these are the people behind Gearbits. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. They honestly don't. They honestly are kind of off. I can tell you what they were going for. But it definitely has not worked. Is they're kind of going for Ace Combat 3. They're kind of going for the Ace Combat 3 look, where you remember Ace Combat 3 had these gorgeous cutscenes that were animated by Production IG, and this was 1999 Production IG, which that's really something special. They were kind of going for that same sort of vibe. It definitely has not worked. I definitely agree. It hasn't really worked. My crew is happy to oblige. We're gonna roll. My crew is happy to oblige. We're gonna roll in the ruins and whack the pirate rats. We'll have no problem clipping the pirates and only the pirates. Ruins ain't gonna have a scratch on them. They'll be delighting tourists for years to come. Now get into the ruins. That's the tricky part. Pirates have set up defenses to block us. Tanks parked all along the road to the ruins. Tank 1 or 2 is no problem for us. But if they've got air support, we won't. But if pilots are willing to help, we won't decline their hospitality. Take care of all the ground forces in our way, and we'll have a smoother ride to the ruins. Your mission is to fly air cover for our ground troops. Destroy all marked targets and clear a path for the ground unit. Already ahead of you on that one. Yes, too low terrain, I know. Woo! I'm starting to see how this works though. So we have our standard missile. We have our glide bombs, which is our air-to-ground weapon. Okay, pull away. But I'm gonna tell me if you recognize this design actually. It's one of the more interesting experimental MiG-21 variants. That's gonna drive me nuts. The fact that our left and right triggers are throttle instead of rudder is gonna drive me nuts. Pulling away. Supply depot is clear. Moving to next zone. I was saying, did that SAM site just shoot down our missile? That would actually be kind of cool if it did. That would actually be kind of cool if it did. It's kind of the same way how like in Ace Combat 7, the ships actually have working CWIS. And so you can't just, you know, they aren't just targets sitting there on the ground for you to engage. Oh, does that tell us the target's obstructed? They actually thought about these things. They actually thought about these things way more than I thought, than I expected them to. Okay, coming around, coming around, coming around. Last grouping of targets is gonna be this way. Come around, come around. One more. One primary left. But we got that SAM site to worry about. Okay, takes care of the SAM site. Coming around this way. Only 2 stabilizers. Oh, actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Blaze. I don't know if you know about this. There is, aside from, you know, like fighter jets, there is actually a somewhat infamous private aircraft, you know, like common, sort of like common general aviation aircraft that had, at least for a while, a similar tail layout. And it got a nickname because it was apparently notoriously difficult to fly. People started calling it the fork-tailed Doctor Killer. Let me see if I can remember which plane this was. Let me see if I can remember which plane this was. But this was a common nickname for it. Which one was it? The Beechcraft Bonanza. So the Beechcraft Bonanza is actually somewhat famous for having that sort of like exact sort of diagonal tail configuration you're talking about. And it's sometimes, like I said, sometimes it was called the fork-tailed Doctor Killer. So you can get a good photo of this for you. So you can see what I'm talking about here. This is the layout you're talking about, right? Because this is the layout you're talking about with the two like V-tail, the V-shaped tail, right? Oh no, I think I broke the game. I think I broke the game because it's not letting me select anything in the menu now. Hopefully it actually didn't, you know, hopefully I don't have to do that mission again. That would kind of suck if that's the case. I've got to do it again. Okay. Probably just for marketing because they thought the word sounded good. That's probably the entire reason why. It's just they liked the way that word sounded. But yeah, it was made by... So... But that is probably why it was called that, actually. That's probably entirely where the name comes from. It's just marketing. It's one of those names that sounds nice. It's a word they thought sounds nice. depends on how you see it, yeah. Depends on how you see it, but overall, yeah, that's the entire thing with the... But yeah, that is actually... But that plane came to mind as soon as I saw what you said about V-tailed aircraft. It's like that sort of setup right there. Like that sort of layout. But so it looks like we do have to do this again. Okay. So let's run it again. I wish the D-pad worked more consistently. Because the stick really likes to fling itself around. Yeah, so Barracuda, because it has the capacity for the glide bomb. We'll run those. We didn't even really need the gun pod last time. So here we go again. All right, pulling away. Onto the AA gun. There'll be a SAM site nearby as well. Keep an eye out for it. There it is. SAM launch, SAM launch. Take her up, take her up. Pull around. Okay, SAM site down. The what now? The what now, Parasitas? I'm not even surprised that's a thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even surprised that that's a thing. Now that I'm actually looking at those words, Warframe dating sim does not surprise me at all, considering that there is a long history of Warframe porn. Like, I remember Nyx and Valkyr were both, when they first came out, when Valkyr first came out, there was so much goddamn porn of them. The difference between a YF and an XF. That's a very good question, actually, Blaze, because I can tell you what the answer should be. I can tell you what the answer should be. But just because that's what the answer should be doesn't mean they always follow that rule. But generally speaking, X has been reserved for aircraft that are experiments, you know, conceptual. Concept aircraft, right? It's like, hey, we want to test this concept, whereas the YF designation is a prototype of something that's eventually going to go into service. That's what it's supposed to be. But that's supposed to be the rule with the designations, but that rule keeps getting broken so often. Basically, XF is this isn't, you know, we want to make a fighter with this idea, but this isn't necessarily what it's going to look like. Whereas YF is meant to be very close to it's supposed to be closer to the final design of, you know, any differences between this and the production version will be fairly small. But again, like I said, that rule has never been hard and fast and never really held. So it's kind of hard to say. Designations are weird. It's the only way I can put it, really, is designations are weird, and a lot of the time don't make sense. And a lot of the time they don't make sense on purpose. It's often to hide something. You know, it's like, we don't want people to know what the real role for this plane is, so we're going to give it a designation that sounds believable, but it's different from what it's really meant to do. See the F-117. That's a bomber. The F-117 is a bomber, but we called it the F-117 as partially as deception. That people wouldn't quite, you know, so people wouldn't know what it was actually for. Goodbye, bot! Woo! Pull, 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 pull! You see how that missile just turned right there? That's what I mean when I say the missiles in this game have pure pursuit guidance, which is low energy and sad. I hate pure pursuit guidance. Okay, that's all ground targets dealt with. And let's see what we got here now. Oh, there actually are little gun ports in the nose. Okay. I was wondering if there were or not. There are. Okay. Mission unlocked. Mission unlocked. Plane unlocked, as well as new weapons and parts. Interesting. Captured pirates have been quite cooperative. They're all hoping for lower sentences, so they've been tripping over themselves to tell us everything they know. Too bad they seem to know very little. They keep mentioning something called the IK Project. They don't know what it is, but they all seem to think that it is very important. When asked about the bomber, they told us that the crew had engine trouble and made an emergency landing at the base. The crew left days ago, and no one seems to know where the bomber took off from. We did discover something interesting when examining the wreck. The bomber had no operational landing gear. The entire assembly was missing. It made a belly landing on the base and has been blocking their runway since then. I wonder how they managed to get it in the air to begin with. But I digress. Even if we haven't made any progress on finding the bomber fleet's origin, the mission itself was a success. Losing this base... Yes, that means the missiles don't pull any lead. Exactly. The missile always points its nose at where the target is, instead of where the target is going to be. Losing this base will put some pressure on the pirates. Still remaining on the moon, and taking back the ruins intact and undamaged is a major accomplishment. What do you mean having a lot of fun with the rocket engine with a cockpit and wings, Parasitus? What are you doing? What are you doing? News of our victory has even made it to the royal capital. The princess herself wanted to congratulate you. Please observe this video message. I've been watching the situation on Sarast closely. The pirates have taken heinous action against the people of Sarast. I commend you all for your bravery and skill in opposing the pirates. I was relieved to hear that you had taken back the ruins without much damage. Eliminating this stronghold means a drastically reduced pirate presence on the moon. I can't overstate my gratitude. Thank you for protecting the people of Sarast. I want you all to know that I'm doing everything I can to send help to you. It won't be long now. Stay strong. I believe in you. That's it? We're supposed to be impressed by this? We're just so cheap. You think that a princess could afford to pay a little bonus for our bravery? Come on, don't be like that. Some praise from a pretty girl can make a man do miracles. Of course, she really wanted to inspire the troops. She should have worn something a little more exciting. Her looks is really all she's got going for her, so she should show off a little more. Commander, your conduct is unworthy of an officer. Sorry, pal, didn't mean disrespect. Forgot how much you like the little princess. The coronation may have been delayed, but the little princess is the heir to the throne of Vastala. You really ought to show some more respect. I'd expect talk like that from the turncoats in the capital, not an officer of the Royal Marines. Come on, pal. You know I'm no rat. I'm sorry I spoke out of turn. See that you set a better example for the troops. Dismissed. Let's see what we've got here then. Treasure Island! We've discovered the source of the enemy bomber squadron. We were previously unable to locate their base on the moon because they were not launching from the surface. The attacks came from a space station orbiting the moon. The pirate base is an unfinished orbital installation, henceforth designated Treasure Island. The pirates have occupied the installation and turned it into a forward operating base for their Sarast invasion force. This is where they've been launching their attacks from. The base is also where they've taken all the loot they've stolen from around Sarast. The purpose of this operation is the capture of Treasure Island. We're throwing everything we have. The Ypsilon and all available fighters will be participating in this operation. Ideally, we would take our time with this, but a worrying development has occurred. The pirates have sent their flagship, the Harbinger, to the base. If the flagship reaches the base, the pirates can escape with their loot and leave behind reinforcements to defend the base. We must capture the base before the flagship arrives. Even without the flagship, this facility is heavily fortified. To deal with enemy fighters, the pirates have installed anti-air emplacements all around the base. They also have a cannon for repelling capital ships. They've attached an old battleship cannon on top of the asteroid. The installation work is very sloppy. Even so, it poses a danger to us. Lucky for us, the makeshift installation leaves the cannon with a vital flaw. It relies on external targeting data that comes through a relay antenna. Disable the antenna and the cannon is useless. And that's not all. Once the antenna has been disabled, we can send a cannon our own targeting data and take control of it. This is our ace in the hole. Our plan is to lay a trap for the pirate flagship. We'll take command of the anti-ship cannon. When the pirates arrive, we will use it to leverage their surrender. To take control of the cannon, we will need a squad of Royal Marines at the base. We just gotta get on the base and one of my boys can fix up the gizmo. Once it's up and running, the cannon is ours and the pirates are toast. But to do that, we need you to make sure my crew gets to the base in one piece. The mercenaries will launch ahead of the main force. Your objective is to destroy the relay antenna and all air defense sites around the base. After cannon and point defenses have been neutralized, the Ypsilon will arrive with reinforcements. We're gonna be flying to Treasure Island with dropships launched from the carrier. Pretty much defenseless, so you're gonna have to watch our back in case the pirates try any funny business. The flagship will arrive in only a few hours. Make your preparations immediately. The payment for this sortie will be twice the normal rate. Make sure you're flying in top form and you'll live to claim your paycheck. Twice the normal rate? I'm gonna have to sit this one out. My plane doesn't have the space modules ready. Can still give you some pointers about space flight. Basics are the same, you hardly notice the difference. In space there's no gravity and you can pull high G turns at any speed. That's about it. I'll join you for the next... I'm wondering what the space physics are gonna be like now. Because one of the other games I've been playing is pretty hardcore for that. One of the ones I've been doing is pretty hardcore for that. Ugh, I don't like you. Select weapons. Get rid of the glide bombs. It can't take those either? Wow. So let's see here. 70-30 versus 40-70. Let's see. No, this is not the one I need my HOTAS for. This isn't that one at all. The HOTAS is for another one. We'll get to it. Oh yeah, that definitely looks better in red. Parts though. A cheat part for those who are still practicing. Increase air to ground capabilities. Skips the landing sequence. You only have to lower the gear. Improve acceleration. And that gives us 70 ground attack capability to work with as well. Which means that for all intents and purposes, we are a fucking F-16 now. We are an F-16 now. Lol, I do everything. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Woo! Come around, come around, come around, come around. So yeah, this is more just, this is less space flight and more planes in space. Okay. But considering the setting, that doesn't actually bother me all that much. I was hoping it would be more like that one mission from Ace Combat 3, where you have at least some slight Newtonian physics going on. But then again, I also just wish this game was more like Ace Combat 3 in general. It's got the look of it, but it's missing a lot of what made Ace Combat 3 feel special. Which I hope they work on more as the development continues. Maybe make it something where like the Ace Combat 3 flight model and missile behavior is maybe quote unquote hard mode. Or really, actually, you remember how Metal Gear Solid, have you ever even played Metal Gear Solid 3? Do you remember the bit at the beginning where it asks you what your favorite Metal Gear Solid game is? And depending on what, if you answer you like Metal Gear Solid 2, you get the Raiden mask. You get the Raiden mask if you answer that your favorite game was Metal Gear Solid 2. That could actually be a way of doing it. Is, you know, it asks you, what is your favorite Ace Combat game? I like Ace Combat 3. I like Ace Combat 4. I like Ace Combat 5. If you ask 4, it kind of plays like it does right now. If you ask 3, you get some more advanced missile guidance and a more advanced flight model. And if you answer 5, it uninstalls the game. That's what I would do. I would have it be like, it would ask, you know, it's like, do you prefer Ace Combat 3, 4, or 5? If you answer 3, you get a more advanced flight model and missile guidance. If you answer 4, it plays more arcadey, where, you know, like I said, the flight model and missile guidance are a bit more basic. And then if you answer 5, it uninstalls the game. That's what I would do. Then again, I'm an asshole. Okay, the uninstalls the game thing, sure, yeah, that's just me being an asshole, but still. Regardless, depending on which one you ask, it might make adjustments to the flight model that you can change later. And coming around. Antenna is down there. All right, antenna's down. God damn it. Oh no, it's asking, it's doing the where did you learn to fly? Yeah, make your sandwich low poly planes edition. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Come around, come around, come around, come around, come around! Oh! Oh, shit! Hold on! We have to test something now! We have to test something now! We have to test something now, hold on! I think these missiles kinda, not very well, but these missiles kinda pull lead. So there is a reason to take the air combat missiles. They might pull lead. And if they do, then that's a reason to take them. It's a dumb reason, but it's a reason. So, yeah, it's like, missiles don't pull lead. If you want to pull lead, you need to take the special missiles. I don't know how I feel about that, but it kind of works to some extent, but I wish that wasn't the way it worked. I hope that's, it's not my personal preference, but it kind of works as an idea. So coming around now. Let's see, where is this gonna put us? On target. That gun battery is still engaging us though. Okay. That just leaves the antenna and one more defensive installation. It's a SAM site, so let's come over. Okay, we'll do it now then. What do you mean I was supposed to destroy the antenna first? I have cleared the airspace. I have prioritized. I was not going to make them run the gauntlet. Why would I do that? Why would I make them run the gauntlet when it's a better idea to sanitize the LZ and go from there? Oh shit, they blew up the cannon. Well, there goes our plan. The cannon has been destroyed. Find out where that shell came from. Find out where that shell came from. It's the pirates! Their flagship's here! I do have to say, I like the design of the pilots with the helmet and such. It doesn't really, I don't know how well, I don't think, like I said, it kind of mismatches the art style, but it also reminds me of like, it's got like a Flash game vibe to it. And I kind of like, attention! This is Captain Gunnar Morass of the mighty space pirates. I merely want to collect my crew and their plunder. I'm not here to fight. Stand down immediately, and your life will be spared. Ah, they're sending out their own fighters now. What if we steal the flagship from them? Incoming pirate fighters. They want to destroy the dropships. Without the cannon, we're evenly matched. The skill of our pilots will determine the winner. Okay. Mercenaries, destroy the pirate fighters. Mercenaries, hear my words. I'll make you a better offer. Wait, do we have branching options here? Do we have branching options here? Is this gonna be like Ace Combat 3? Are we going to decide? Why don't you think it over? I'll give you a share, I guarantee a fair share of the bounty. It's time to choose. Decide. Let's put it to fate. Let's put it to fate. We're going to roll the dice. We're going to roll the dice. As before, odds or evens. Odds, we shoot down the pirates. Odds, we fight the pirates. Odds, we stay loyal. Evens, we join the pirates. Let's see what we get, shall we? It's a 5. Okay, looks like we're not joining the pirates this time. I knew you would do the right thing. Now, protect the pirates and protect the transports and destroy the pirate fighters. You don't have to tell me twice. Woo! Got him! They're all on me! Woo! Coming around. Let's do that again. Box 2. Coming on, coming on, coming on, coming on. Box. All pirates have been shot down. Now the Marines can land safely. Okay, dropships are in position. Let's see what happens. We lost the main weapon system, but let's see what happens anyways. The pirates scattered and left the loot here. We have the upper hand. Let's chase them off. Dun dun. Pop 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 pop. Land on the base and report for debrief. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, but how do I put the gear down? You know what I'm asking? How do I put my gear down? Yes, I know we're cleared to land, but I can't figure out how to put the damn gear down. You know what I'm saying? How do I put my damn gear down? Well, that's not it. That doesn't do it either. How do I put my gear down? How do I put my gear down? Oh, that's not. Oh, we have high G turns like the old, like AC6. Okay. How? How do I put gear down? It says gear down, but how do I put gear down? Because if I do that, I'm just gonna hit it. How do I put my damn gear down? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do I land the damn plane? Maybe. Oh my god. I have to actually look at the tutorial for this. Hold on. I have to look at the tutorial on how to land the damn plane. Hold on. Select the runway as your target. See the runway seat as your target. Guide is displayed. Is that all there is to it? It's just hit both rudder buttons. Really? Okay, so let's run that again. Let's run that again and see what happens this time. I love that they bitch at you for, doing SEAD before you actually take out the air defenses. It's like taking out the antenna. It's like, why would I not do it in that order? I'm going to make the landing easier before I actually get them moving. Besides, as you can see here, I have to do this anyways. I have to do this anyways, so why wouldn't I? Like you would expect from being in space, though. I'll give it that. I wish there was more. but there's just a little bit of that backlash like you'd expect from a space maneuver, where you have to manually damp out your rotation. It's not quite as much as I would like there to be. I'd like there to be more. But then again, I also wish this game had at least, you know, paid some lip service to space physics. To spaceflight physics. Instead of just being purely planes in space. I'm not saying, like, I'm not even saying, like, necessarily a full Newtonian flight model or whatever, right? But, you know, play it like, you know, play it like that mission from Ace Combat 3. Okay, yeah, we've already seen this part. We've already made our decision as well. Yep, these missiles pull lead. Not a lot of it, but they definitely pull lead. They switched to Pure Pursuit on Terminal, but they pull lead until that point. Extend away. Hard turn here. There we go. All pirates have been shot down. Now let's try landing again. Now that we actually know how landing works. We actually know how the landing sequence works. We actually understand how the landing sequence works. So let's try and get it right this time. Okay, we're down. Okay. Ping! 04A, part unlocked, deviation obtainer. We've taken the base and driven away the pirates. With the loss of this base, the pirates on Saras will be cut off from their supply lines. Our victory here has guaranteed us some support in the capital. Her Royal Highness has been monitoring the situation closely. She wished to congratulate you on your victory. Greetings. I'm sending this message to thank you and to congratulate you on capturing the pirate stronghold. The operation has struck a massive blow against their invasion. Your story is sure to inspire hope throughout the system. Military officials in the royal capital have already taken notice of it. They're finally beginning to seriously consider ideas of sending reinforcements to the outer moons. Reinforcements are inbound. Liberation of Sarast is only a matter of time. Thank you for all you have done. We're gonna get some snarky comment on that now? High praise from the princess is not unmerited. You've all done well. You should all be proud of what you've accomplished here. and the mercenaries too. I appreciate that you rejected the pirates' offer. I admit I had my doubts, but you've proven that you are above the usual dogs of war. To celebrate our victory, the galley will be serving their very best tonight. Relax. Dismissed. Relax and enjoy yourself. Dismissed. Parts. Let's see. Leading edge extension. Training wheels. Roll nerfer, no. Infrared tracking module, maybe. We'll go with this, though. We'll also grab the Erst. Keep that the same for now, actually. Ah, it's too heavy, damn. Make sure that's still correct. No, because I want these here. P-29 Marlin, red. Let's see, mission. Red Dragon, Royal. There has been no pirate activity on Saras after we captured Treasure Island. This has not gone unnoticed at the capital. Now that the danger is gone, every military branch and noble house has come to Saras to show off and play up their part in liberating the moon. The increased military presence on the moon will deter further pirate aggression, and the increased public interest will keep the nobles from skittering back. Actually, you know what? We're gonna hold off on this, actually, because there's an ad break coming up, and also because there's more I want to get to. So there's goes the ad break. If you need to stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's the time to do it. And I will see y'all on the other side.
羽を広げるよ風吹けよ風に乗るんだタイムライン操り友達と言えない友達を呼びつけて地元のファミレスで窒息寸前心から叫ぶんだ歪んだ世界を塗り替えるんだ未熟な絶望抱えてるよきっと妄想だけど翼なくした君を抱き留めるゆらゆらりゆく空の外へ世界を敵にして奇跡のループを続けるよ空の果てまでなんてくだらない世界が素晴らしい
And we're back and on to the next one. Let's see. What is Death and Abyss? I know Coat endorsed this one pretty aggressively. Let's see if that recommendation, let's see if I agree with his recommendation. Let's see if I agree with Coat's recommendation, shall we? Select profile. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Wreckage. Okay. Looks like radar display showing inbound contacts. Roger, copy. This is not an exercise. Two contacts remaining. Ben, 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 ben. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. General quarters. All hands, man your battle stations. One left. Ben, 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 ben. Campaign. The Descent. Okay, these controls are gonna have to be changed. Notice. Read manual for more information. Okay. R to proceed. System calibration. Proceed to begin. Okay. Calibrating. Complete. Unit 9. All systems operational. Squad status report. Unit 00, no signal. 01, no signal. 02, no signal. Squad's all gone, okay. That's all we need to know. Our squad's all gone. We're the only one left, okay. Explore the unknown depths of the Black Deep. Eliminate hostile life forms that inhabit it. Find the source of the outbreak. Survive incoming hostile life forms. Eliminate threats to restore system stability, preventing malfunctions. Prepare all systems for immediate engagement. Okay, so we have no lateral strafe, no lateral... There's no lateral control. So, let's try something a little different here. Actually, there are. No. Actually, I want this to be boost. This will be that. I don't want anything to be that, so let me just hold off so that doesn't actually get assigned. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, this is great already. This is already great. I'm trying to think of what this reminds me of. Not sure off the top of my head, but I like it, whatever it is. Okay, another tower down. We are overheated. Ooh! Death in Abyss. Restart. Okay, this is already good. I like this. This also feels like the kind of game that would absolutely rip in co-op. Can I just say that real quickly? There's something about this game. This concept feels like it would absolutely rip in co-op. Like you, as part of you and a couple of friends as a squadron. All engaging whatever the hell these things are. Another tower. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Get out of the edge. I just realized what this reminds me of. Not so much the aesthetic, but the way it plays. It reminds me of that one PS1 game I played. It's called like Omega Burst or something like that. This is giving me that same sort of vibe. I am definitely already. I'm very likely going to get this once it comes out. Especially if there's more to it than this. Like if this is just the beginning sort of intro section of it. Oh yeah, I can see myself playing a bunch of this. Definitely would be one of those games where it's like, I don't know what I want to do today, so we're gonna start with this and figure it out from there. Goodbye! keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Where's that big one at? When I say I want like I would love a flight game with shmup ships. This is kind of how I imagine it would play actually. Like if they made Gradius or something like that into a flight game, this is how I imagine it would play. We're 3/4 of the way there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is kind of what I imagine the results would be like, yeah. Oh, we're having a bad time now. Where's that main one at? Ah! Woo! Okay, yeah, no, this is very good. I'm very glad Coat recommended me this. I already like this a lot. And also, actually, I just realized another thing. The enemy design of this. Does anyone here remember Candidate for Goddess? Or like Pilot Candidate, Candidate for Goddess? It's all the same thing, just different names. This is kind of, the enemy designs on this remind me of the Victim from that. They have that look to them. Actually, now that I know that's how that works, edit controls, target aim. Oh, that's actually really useful now that I know how that works. Woo, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't. I wish that center marker wouldn't fade out whenever you weren't, unless you were at the edge of the map. So you could just always see it. That would be really useful, actually. Keep moving. Okay, so collapsing the towers does kill enemies that are near it. That's useful to know. Repair, yes! I don't know what the hell I just picked up, but I'm very glad I did whatever it is. Because it's working pretty well. Kill! 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 Almost got there that time. This gets hectic quick. I don't know what the hell these things are, but there's a lot of them and they don't like me. And that is reason enough for me to kill them. Da 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 da. Bam 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 bam. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. How many left? How many left? How many left? Too many is the answer. We got towers again. We're almost there. Got him. All right, we're through. Mission 1. Time 3 minutes 34. Computing results. Gutto. Status report. Visual contact with hostile life forms confirmed. Initializing analysis of downed entities. Continue monitoring for hostile activity. Okay. Profiling entities. Complete. Okay. Unknown biology. Classification undefined. Genomic instability observed. Behavior, territorial expansion, environmental consumption. Okay. Scanning environment. What have we got here? What have we got here? We're gonna start getting some explanations for these things. I just realized also there's bubbles everywhere. We're in water. Elusive hostiles. Oh no, we've got cloakers. We've got cloakers. You can hear them. Got him! What the fuck? No, you don't. Whew. Woo. Keep moving. I don't know how many more of those things there's gonna be. Threats neutralized. Proceed with environmental data analysis. Okay. But also, I just realized with the way this is going, I kind of want something playing in the background, actually. Do you remember that game Tunnel B1? Do you remember that game Tunnel B1? Specifically, the soundtrack from it, though. Was it Styx? No, was it... Which one was it? Was it Nemesis? Was it Karen? No, was it Irenaeus? No, okay, it might have been Orpheus, actually. There it is! The soundtrack just, it feels right for the Tunnel B1 soundtrack. Something about this vibe just feels right for that. This game does not play at all like Tunnel B1, by the way. Scan. But, you know, like, the vibe feels right, though. The vibe absolutely feels right. Scanning it. Yeah, it's this stuff right here. The progress up, you know, the situation updates, the HUD design. Everything about this has that feeling of Tunnel B1. All right, we've got more targets inbound. Ah, it's the biters. There's a shooter as well. Death in Abyss. It has that feeling, though, of Tunnel B1 for whatever reason. Da, 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 da. Actually, let's go for the intro track, actually. It feels like there's something that you're supposed to be able to do there. I don't know what, but it feels like there's something you're supposed to be able to do there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Stay out of their reach! Wait, do we heal on kill? A little bit! I don't know how much, but we do at least a bit. That's worth noting. Keep some towers around for that. They're probably useful for it. Alright, down into the towers. This is getting crazy. Also, I just noticed that the controller cable is in the screen. It makes it look like there's a divide in our health bar. Also, now that I know that we heal on kill, I can be a lot more aggressive. Woo! Ah, they're sponging for the big one that I'm trying to get to. Ugh. Bang. Come on. hectic, though. I like this a lot. Move, 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 move. All right, we've got one of the shooters. Some of these guys reminds me of Hyper Demon for some reason. Which is an odd comparison now that I'm thinking about it. Because again, this game is nothing like Hyper Demon. It's nowhere near as seizure-inducing. And a lot of the combat is much more straightforward. No, it's not like Ultra Kill or Hyper Demon where it's like you are a slave to the almighty style system. But you are dancing on a bit of a nice edge. With your health in particular. Whoo-wee! Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Woo! Oh! Okay, so we are on the third one so far, Tetsu. We started with Computer Virus, which was a cute little puzzle game. That was actually kind of neat. It was, it's one of those ones that so far we played Computer Virus, which was a cute little puzzle game that I did enjoy. But honestly also feels more like something I would rather play if it was on my phone. Like, it feels more like a game you would play on your phone. Because, at least so far, the main thing is placing down springs to work with physics. It's a physics puzzle so far, where you are using springs to bounce a little virus around to get it to the computer. That feels like something I would much rather be playing on like my phone. Then the next one from that was Carrier Wing Ypsilon. Gameplay-wise, pretty good. Nice, actually a really nice clone of the visual style of Ace Combat 3. But it does some things that there are some things I wish it would do that it doesn't. The main one being, I wish that your missiles pulled lead. Because, first of all, I don't know how the flight model is because I've only barely kind of played it so far. But first of all, I really wish the missiles pulled lead, because if you're going to do Ace Combat 3 style, commit to it. Because that was a big thing in Ace Combat 3. All missiles pulled lead, not just the special missiles that were the special aircraft fighting missiles for fighting aircraft. I don't like that. They have like that is the thing that the game has. It has like these special, they call them air combat missiles, and it looks like they pull lead, but they're the only ones that do. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I would scrap that whole idea and just have regular missiles pull lead. Don't make them like super great at it or anything, but just have them pull some lead. That changes the way that you evade them and your general approach to air combat. But overall, not bad. Not a bad game at all. Again, has some things that I would personally change, but we can, you know, that is something to be argued over and discussed as being stylistic preference. The only other thing I would say about that is the character sprites in the cutscenes are kind of scuffed looking, but that's fine. That's fine. I'd rather you have scuffed looking art than, you know, if it was like AI slop. I would much rather the art look scuffed and kind of shitty than have it be like AI slop or whatever. There was something under here making it slide around like it was. Okay. And now we're on this one, Death and Abyss. This is one that Coat recommended to me that, actually no, this is not what the Coat, this is what I saw that looked really cool. It's hectic. It is super hectic. It kind of plays like, shit, how would I describe this? So, first of all, it kind of plays like there was a game on the PS1 that a PS1 game I played a while back called, I think, Omega Burst or something along those lines. Let me check. I want to make sure I'm actually saying the name right because I don't remember it. Was it Omega Burst or... the hell was this game called? Omega Boost. It was called Omega Boost. This game called Omega Boost on the PS1 that it kind of reminds me of. It's like Omega Boost on crack is the way I would describe it. Like here, let me show you how a run of it goes. And I've just got the Tunnel B1 soundtrack playing in the background with it because it fits for some reason. All right, they're here. One of the things that makes this game really fun is you heal on kill. But it also seems like it doesn't, oh no, maybe it does actually work with the little guys. It's just that it takes more to kill them than I thought it did. Oh, but we got one of those laser guys. So that takes priority now. Back, 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 back. So whenever you reach the map edge, I wish that the map edges were more clearly defined so that instead of only showing you the, for example, right now, when you approach the map edges, it only shows you the center, like where the center is, once you're approaching the map edges. Otherwise, it can be very easy to get disoriented. Also, some enemies are really goddamn annoying. Like, you see that one that's behind the guy shooting lasers at me? Yeah, fuck this guy. It's like a bristle worm. It grabs you. It's like one of those sea worms. I forget what they're called. I forget what they're called, but they're like those sea worms that live in the bottom of they live in the sand and they have their jaws open like that. I think they're called like bobbin worms or something like that. Let me check actually. What the hell are these things called? Bobbit worms. It's like a bobbit worm. So it looks like, here, let me give you an image so you can see what I'm talking about. Because this is what it is. It's like a bobbit worm that comes and just grabs you. And I hate these things. But this is what they look like, just to show you. Where's browser capture at? There it is. It's like one of these fucking things. But it's like it's flying around and it grabs you. It's probably the most infuriating enemy I've dealt with so far. Just because you hear that noise, you panic because once they grab you, you basically are forced to take damage. You can't evade, so anything that attacks you basically gets free hits at you until you can struggle your way out. Okay, that green line means there's a guy with a laser over here, so let's go take care of him before it becomes a problem. You know, if this is how shmups played, I would love shmups. Most of them are not like this, though. This is hectic, and I love this. There's no micro-dodging or any of that shit here. It's like somebody found a way to make a shmup that doesn't have micro-dodging. And it's really good. Because you're not like making tiny little pixel adjustments to get away from shit that's shooting at you. You are maneuvering hard. And I love that. They really are, Irving. They really are. They absolutely are just... They just grab you. And it's annoying as hell. But we're gonna do this run, and after this run, we're probably gonna switch over to the next thing. Don't want to spend all night on just one demo after all. I did not even realize until right now what that noise I was hearing was. That bim 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 bim. I thought that was like, oh, enemy has a lock on you. No, that means our missiles are restocked. Move. That's good. That's good. So let's see. Next is Dustin Diesel, Deadlands Delivery. So let me just put that in real quick while it's loading up. Let's see what this is. So I think this is a game I had seen before NextFest that I was kind of interested in. Where's the audio? There's the audio. So let's see. What are you? You kind of give me a vibe of like SnowRunner. There we go. Don't forget to upgrade your truck. Da, na, 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 na. You're among the first players to experience a portion of the game we'll have to offer when it releases. Okay. Alright, truck is started. Handbrake is already off.
Escape. You were very lucky those thugs didn't get you. Let me offer you some help. I live on the hill nearby. I have an old trailer here that needs to be loaded with metals from the junkyard and taken to the city. However, I'm an old man now. Would you help me with this job? In exchange,
okay,
I'll let you keep the trailer for yourself.
So, up this way now. Yeah. Turn this way. Okay, so turn here. All right, let's start connecting the truck. Turn around now. Get ourselves aligned with it. This is always the most fun part of anything. Dock in. Okay, trailer's attached. And let's go load that metal. Oh, our mirrors don't work. Damn, I was hoping that would be the thing. I was hoping that would be the... I was hoping they would. That would make navigating a lot easier. Do 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 da 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 na 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 ba ba ba. Okay, so just keep moving. Overall, we are okay. Keep on going. Let's see what we find on the other end of this road. Ooh, it's bumpy. There's bumpy. Slow down a bit. Might want to put it in low gear for this part. Okay. Yeah, definitely wanted to be in low gear for this. I can see it now. This mud would have absolutely ruined us if I hadn't been in low gear. Hadn't switched over to low. Winch mode. All right, winch ourselves up. Okay, that's the thing I was trying to remember. It's like, how do I actually use the damn winch? Felt like the winch wasn't pulling, but that's why. It's because it wasn't pulling. The reason why I felt like it wasn't pulling is because it was in fact not pulling. That would explain a lot. All right, bring ourselves over. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot like SnowRunner. I'm looking at it already. Was this? I wonder who actually is making this. Who is making this? I need to check that now. Store page. Seems reviews are mostly negative. I can imagine why, and most of it probably has to do with how it runs, because it doesn't seem like it runs particularly well. Yep, SnowRunner flavored Mad Max. And yeah, I can see already a lot of people aren't liking this. I can see why. I was kind of hoping this game would, I was hoping there would be more to this. But if this is just going to be like, you know, Mad Max flavored SnowRunner, definitely one of those things that if I were to ever get it, it would have to be when it was on sale. I would not pay full price for this. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. So, worth trying. It was worth trying just to see what it is. But yeah, if this is all this is gonna be, yeah, no. I think there's just and maybe a game to get when it's, if it's on sale, and if it gets better. If it gets better, then yeah. But at least right now, yeah, I mean, that's all the demo's going to be. There really isn't much to that. So moving on to the next one already. Moving on to the next, we're not going to spend too much time on that. I already can see what that is, and there's not really any need to. That means next is G Rebels. Let's see what you are. I remember if it was you or another one that I saw that looked like, no, it wasn't you. Okay. Let's see, what are you? Are you even coming up? There you are. Okay. Let's see if OBS can find you now. There you are. And then audio. There we go. New game. I don't know what the difficulty is going to be like on this. Let's be a little conservative. Let's see if it's going to be anything insane. Flood. An overflow of a large amount of water beyond its normal limits, especially over what is normally dry land.
Starfleet operating system starting up. Welcome aboard.
What are they letting me fly? What is it that they're letting us fly that you can't believe?
One, come in. This is Mission Control. Booting up engines now.
All right, system start. We are in the cockpit.
Stepping out into the wild. Push forward towards the exit.
Forward thrusters unlocked. Limited to 10%.
Okay.
The Skyblade you're flying is fresh out of prototype state, and Octane wants to see what this beast can do in the field. Let's give it
Bring
a spin.
ourselves forward and let's see what happens next. No uplink. Systems are still mostly
Point
locked.
your nose up, down, left, and right.
Main skybase.
What the fuck? What the fuck just happened there? What the hell just happened there? Just immediately died.
Currently operating system starting up.
What even are our controls like? I need to see this now. Input. Buttons. No, this is unacceptable. Thrust, yaw, pitch, side strafe. Okay, we're not playing this on a controller is what this is telling me. Right off the bat. We're not playing this on a controller. I can see that already. Because these controls are interesting to say the least. Okay, options again real quickly. Input, access. There we go. Now we have control.
Push forward towards the exit.
Forward thrusters unlocked. Limited to 10%.
The Skyblade you're flying is fresh out of prototype state, and Octane wants to see what this beast can do in the field.
Let's see if it doesn't make the same mistake next time. This time.
Basic rotation and alignment. Point your nose up, down, left, and right.
Main skybase controls unlocked. Expecting check run at 448.5.
Looking good. Let's try the directional thrusters.
Also, I gotta check something here real quickly here. Input buttons. We might actually want to fly this better with a controller now that I'm thinking about it. Because we actually have to do a lot of work. There's a lot of active control involved in keeping this thing in the air. Okay.
Simply Rum, the latest in augmented body parts.
Fine, you're gonna bitch at me about not having it be WASD? Fine, I'll change it back over. Bastards. And hey there, Co. What were you? So, what all did you get through on NextFest today? What all did you do in NextFest today? Big Bops and You Are Not Bunny Girl. Huh. Last checkpoint, let's try that again, because it seems like it's not happy about me. Big Hops and You Are Not Bunny Girl with the highlights for tonight. So far, we have done... What all have we done so far? Oh yeah, we did that game Computer Virus, which was a cute... Did you try Computer Virus? It was a cute little puzzle game, but it also felt like something I'd rather play on my phone than on my desk than on PC. Did you try that one? It was neat, but it was also just, like I said, it really felt like a phone game to me. Like, not in the sense, not as like an insult, but like it feels like one of those things that you'd want to have. You know, it felt like a handheld game.
Forward thrusters unlocked. Limited to 10%.
That was my first thought when I tried that game, is it felt like a handheld game, but like in a good way.
Let's give it a spin. Start with basic rotation and alignment. Point your nose up, down, left, and right.
Main Skyblade controls unlocked. Expecting check run at 8.5.
Looking good. Let's try the directional thrusters. Okay, let's do a test run with the fast ascent and descent boosters.
Yeah, this is G-Rebel, so I don't know what this game is going to be yet. Because I'm trying not to die. And this game keeps trying very hard to kill me. For whatever reason, this game keeps trying very hard to kill me. It does. It does look interesting. But also, seriously, it does also feel like it's trying very hard to kill me. don't know why it's trying so hard to kill me, I just know that it is. This is strange, it's like, it's trying way too hard to kill me for whatever reason. And I don't know why it is. It just is for some reason. But it is at least an interesting looking game.
Man, I can't believe they're letting me fly this thing.
It'd be one thing if we had something that let us maintain our altitude. I feel like that's the main thing. It's the fact that we have to constantly maintain our altitude manually. That's what's getting me.
Welcome aboard.
That for whatever reason, I have to maintain my altitude manually.
Zulu 1, come in. This is Mission Control. Booting up engines now. Okay, let's take that thing out into the wild. Push forward towards the exit.
Forward thrusters unlocked. Limited to 10%.
The Skyblade you're flying is fresh out of prototype state and Octane.
I don't know what those things are around us, but they look cool as hell too. Cool as hell too, I won't lie.
Start with basic rotation and alignment. Point your nose up, down, left, and right.
Main Skyblade controls unlocked. Expecting check run at 448.5.
Experience breathtaking adventures in the off-world colonies. Don't miss this opportunity.
Looking good. Let's try the directional thrusters.
But it would be a lot more interesting. Like I said, it would be a lot more interesting if it wasn't actively trying to kill me. Which it seems to be weirdly insistent on trying to do. And I don't know why. This game would be a lot more interesting if it wasn't actively trying to kill me. I feel like I need to restart this game, actually. Almost like I feel like I need to do is I need to restart this game. Because it's like it's not picking up certain controls. Let me check something on Steam real quickly. Let me check something on Steam. It's like, if this game worked correctly, I feel like there is something very wrong with the controls right now. And I'm wondering if that's why the negative reviews are coming from as well. Yeah, Valeth. Yep, it is NextFest. But overall, yeah, that's my main thing is I really do wish, like I said, I really do wish that this game, like I said, this game looks interesting and it looks nice, but I really, it does seem to have like some control issues in terms of like responding to certain inputs or recognizing them. It seems like it's acting up and I'm not sure why. If I can figure out why, that would be really nice. But that's like the first thing. I gotta figure out what's going on with these controls.
Man, I can't believe they're letting me fly this thing.
Skyblade operating system starting up. Welcome aboard.
Zulu 1, come in. This is Mission Control. Booting up engines now.
Alright, let's try this again, see if it actually works.
Okay, let's take that thing out into the wild. Push forward towards the exit.
Forward
Let's
thrusters
see
unlocked.
if this
Limited
works
to
now.
10%.
The Skyblade you're flying is fresh out of prototype state, and Octane wants to see what this beast can do in the field. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, okay.
Basic rotation and alignment. Point your nose up, down, left, and right.
Main Skyblade controls unlocked. Expecting check run at 448.5.
Looking good. Let's try the directional thrusters.
Okay. See, that's the problem right there, right? It's treating strafe left as strafe right. And that's just like symptomatic of what I'm talking about, where it doesn't seem to recognize controls correctly. And I don't know why, it just doesn't. Like, it doesn't recognize that that is left.
Okay, let's do a test run with the
Okay, now it recognized it.
thrusters.
Interesting.
Follow the curfew regulations C845K in Sector 27. Thank you for your cooperation.
Let's figure out why, though. Oh, I see what's going on now. I know what the culprit is. Give me a second. I just realized what our culprit is. It's my HOTAS. It's my goddamn HOTAS. Maybe not, actually. Let me restart the game now that I've got the HOTAS unplugged. We're gonna plug it back in for something else that's coming up. But I want to check this, actually. I want to see if this is actually being a significant factor here. Controller. Templates. Gamepad. Apply. Okay, let's see if this actually works or not. Let's see if that has an impact. Because that might actually be what it was, is that I had my HOTAS plugged in, and that was messing with the controls. Because I know that's happened before. So, let's try this again. No, back, input, buttons, Yeah, those are correct, but that's not really what I want to look at. No, you're that. You're that. Okay. Now let's see if it works. Let's see if it works now that I've taken the HOTAS out.
I can't believe they're letting me fly this thing.
Skyblade operating system starting up. Welcome aboard.
Zulu 1, come in. This is Mission Control. Booting up engines now.
Because it seems like we automatically hold altitude here, right?
Okay, let's take that thing out into the wild.
So we automatically hold altitude here. What was interesting is that we weren't before.
Limited to 10%.
So I had to like manually keep pushing myself up.
Fresh out of prototype state, and Octane wants to see what this beast can do in the field. Let's give it a spin. Start with basic rotation and alignment. Point your nose up, down, left, and right.
Main Skyblade controls unlocked. Expecting check run at 4.
Yep, it was the HOTAS. Okay.
Looking good. Let's try the directional thrusters.
Because now you see we're holding altitude.
The energy you need to master all challenges. Delicious.
Okay, let's do a test run with the fast ascent and descent boosters. The controls feel smooth, like it's reading my mind, but I bet she can go a whole lot faster. Absolutely. Unlike most Skyblades, your X-Type has extra boosters for added speed and spin.
Oh yeah, no, this feels a lot nicer now.
Turbine boost unlocked.
Excellent. That concludes the basic test run. Now, let's push things a little. I'll spawn some waypoints. Use your compass and the markers in your heads-up display to reach them as fast as possible.
Tactical display unlocked.
Okay, let's see where our markers are at. Got them.
Okay. Speed up to reach the next waypoint a bit faster.
Okay, coming in on it now. Okay, this actually feels a lot better now that I've unplugged the HOTAS, which was apparently causing issues.
All VFC done. Part of the adventure.
Move to waypoint C.
Coming around this way now. God damn it, Jodo. God damn it.
Watch the time limit.
26 seconds remaining. All right, we are aligned. 3.9 kilometers to go. 20 seconds. Come on. 10 seconds to go. We should be able to make it, though. We are a kilometer away from target. Yeah, this is still the tutorial because I had to restart the game like 3 times now.
Thanks.
But we've got it actually working now. We've actually got it working now, which is what matters.
Tango 1, we have a distress call from Ferrocorp. Sounds like they got some out-of-control maintenance drones. They were last seen over the open sea, so we don't expect trouble for air traffic, but let's neutralize them anyway. I'll feed you the coordinates. Check your map.
Receiving mission data.
So, now that we know how the controls work, let's go back here now and start changing some things back around. Ah, that's right, it won't let us change that because it wants to enforce WASD for some fucking reason.
This is their last known position. The X-Type should be able to get there in no time.
Okay.
Sector map unlocked.
So now we have sector map. Good. I do wish the controls on this were a little bit different. Mostly the fact that it's pitch yaw. I don't like pitch yaw controls. And more importantly, it's forced pitch yaw. I would much rather fly this like it was a helicopter.
Stingray
So where
cannon unlocked.
pitch, roll, and yaw were all being used together instead of just having pitch and yaw. It seems we do have some element of fire control. We don't have to manually aim every shot.
Excellent work, Zulu 1. The X-Type was cleared for active duty. Check HQ for more missions.
Okay.
If you are ready for more missions, just open your map to find Octane HQ or to stop by at the upgrade shop to mod your Skyblade. They got new weapon systems, engine upgrades, and all the latest tech to further enhance your X-Type. I've marked both locations on your map.
Okay, so we've got Octane for missions and Archer Wesson for upgrades. What's our current location? We need to turn right. We land on that pad over there, and that's probably where we're going to get. That's where we get missions from. But yeah, no, this was like, it was weird how much of a fight this was to get it working. The hell is that noise? Guessing that's one of the ships leaving. But let's see what we got here then. Pull up onto the pad. We are go for landing. New assignment
Congratulations
available.
on completing the test procedures with the new X-Type. Now it's time to try this beast in
First
real life.
mission as an
On
Octane
your first
agent.
official mission as an Octane agent,
Officers at
you
Eli
will be sent on a
Carter,
standard
illegals
patrol to
roaming the
Davos Western
sector.
districts. Together with your new partner, Officer Eli Zulu 1, this is Mission Control. Welcome to your first assignment. Let's take it slow for today. Fly to the
Also,
Plaza
I'm gonna
District to
swap
meet Eli
one thing
Carter,
around here on the
your new
controls.
patrol partner. Eli will familiarize
Just so
you
that I
with the
don't have to
details.
move my right hand around as much. Just because my right hand is kind of weird, right? I've mentioned this before, but my right hand is a little weird. Let's see. Thinking what we'll do. We're going to make more use of the D-pad here for stuff that's currently on buttons I'm otherwise using. And that can stay the same. But let's see. I want... I actually want this to be our primary. That to be our secondary. And this is... So let's see here. Defensive boost, engine boost, repair boost. Let's do... like that. I think the rest of this is fine, honestly. Actually, what I might do is have this be primary. And then you're up, you're down. Setting my controls up to be as weird as like to be super weird, I know. I think that'll work.
Carbon Christ. Eternal life is more than a dream.
What the hell? That's not right. Input. Buttons. Controller. There we go. The hell? Really doesn't want to make... Huh. It really wants to force me to use that. Use that right shoulder button for whatever reason. Okay. Fine, sure. I guess we'll have to. I do not appreciate this anti-left-handed bias, but fine. Because my entire goal was to remove the left and right shoulder, the right shoulder button and right trigger from frequently used controls. That was my entire goal, in case you're wondering.
If it isn't the new kid, I'm Carter. Welcome to Octane Patrol. Why the fuck are they letting you fly an X-Type? I've never seen one of these in the air before. They've been letting me rot on this discarded Viper for ages. Never questioned Directorate's decisions, I guess. Anyway,
yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on either.
Join deep sea exploration projects today. Call PSC1.
But also, you are tiny next to me. I guess that's the thing about the so-called X-Type is we're huge. Among, you know, our performance is huge, but also we're huge. I don't know what the deal with this is going to be, but we'll see.
This is Davos main port. There's a lot of riffraff here. Smugglers, human traffickers, you name it. We have an arrest warrant for a human trafficker named Carlos Mendez. His Skyblade was identified by port authorities a few hours ago, so we're a little late to the party.
But let's see what we've got here.
Let's check a few blades to make
Oh, okay, that wasn't a... Okay, for a second I thought that was a weapon... thought that was a projectile headed my way, and I was like...
Scanning a Skyblade is easy. Simply aim at the vehicle, but instead of shooting, trigger the Delta scanner. Keep the small circle in the larger diameter until the process is complete. There you go. The data readout is displayed on your upper monitor. Should I be looking for anything specific when choosing which Skyblades to scan?
Nothing.
You can spot with your eyes. That's the point. Full scans are the only way to strip their cover.
Nothing there. What about you?
I don't think we'll find Mendez here.
Ion batteries. Okay, nothing here. It's kind of what I was expecting, is that we're not going to find our target here.
Okay, one more. That should be enough.
Alright, get ourselves in range. Anything on you?
It's like
No.
looking for a needle in a haystack. Let's move on. Watch your fire. Any act of aggression will be retaliated.
Ping! Stray shot pissed them off. Alright, let's keep moving, see what else we run into then, shall we? Let's keep moving, see what else is around here. you're probably nothing, but let's see. Next waypoint.
DCPD headquarters is down there. Octane is above the law, but we still don't mess with the cops. It only causes trouble and jeopardizes our cover.
Wow, just immediately, just tell it. Yeah, that tells us immediately what the situation is like.
What's the worst that could happen? If the cops are after you, I'm gone and won't be back until everything is sorted. I don't want to deal with all the paperwork when cops get killed.
This is mission control to all active units. We have a code 242 at Terrace Harbors. Please come
Oh,
in.
looks like that's where our guy is.
This is Patrol 49, Sector 2K1. We'll look into that.
Roger, Patrol
Okay.
49. I'll transfer the assignment details.
Rogue
A bit of action
replicant.
after all. Code 242 is an escaped replicant. Let's shut this rubber doll down.
Rubber. Wow. Yeah. Okay. You know what? An actually creative pejorative for an android, and not just immediately going for clanker. I appreciate that. I appreciate that they're actually being kind of creative with the android slurs, and not just going for clanker like every other Butlerian flesh cultist. You know, everybody else who read Dune once in high school.
Okay, the signal is weak, but the replicant is somewhere in this sector. Find and neutralize it.
All right, rookie. I've tagged a scan zone on your map. Go there and check every skyblade. One of them's our rubber doll. By the way, if you spot replicants or other criminals, you can take them out of the sky without risking trouble with the cops. There's usually even a bounty on their heads.
Okay. Not what we're looking for. What about you?
There's our rubber doll. This should be
Got
easy.
him!
Let's take him down.
Who are you? What do you want from me?
Look, it's just a job. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're after. I don't make the rules. It's just my job. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Around. I do like the design of the replicant, though. It's actually kind of a... It's very... What's his name from Doom?
Octane scum. You deserve to die.
Ugh. Yeah, that's an AI voice.
Sent out some
Nah,
distress signal. Wait a minute.
whatever. I mean,
Patrol 49, come in.
considering the development state of this, sure, maybe, as long as it doesn't stay that way.
Get messy.
That's my thoughts on this. It's like, I'm not gonna be one of those people who's like, you're using this at all, how dare you? But, you know, don't keep this in. Don't keep it in. It does feel kind of shitty.
Missile activation confirmed. Scan one of them. When the scan is complete, the missile will pick up his signature and you can shoot it straight up his arse.
Woof. Fox 2, Fox 2. Coming back around.
On
I'll be
active
back once
pursuit.
you got rid of them.
I am trying to deal with a problem that you should be dealing with. I don't even know why y'all started shooting at me. Like, what did I even do that started that? Was it I'm guessing it was a stray. I'm guessing someone caught a stray.
Okay, the signal is weak, but the replicant is somewhere in this sector. Find and neutralize it.
All right, rookie. I've tagged a scan zone on your map. Go there and check every skyplate. One of them's our rubber doll.
No, it would absolutely be better if they just had someone in the office record the line. But again, like I said, I'm not gonna have a freak out like some people do for the fact that they did it at all.
There's usually even a
Like I said, just don't keep it in the don't keep it in the finished product.
There's our rubber doll. This should be easy. Let's take him down.
Who are you? What do you want from me?
Be careful, man.
Octane scum. You deserve to die.
All right, now we've got more inbounds.
What's that? Looks like he sent out some kind of distress signal. Wait a minute.
Patrol 49, come in. We have multiple hostiles closing in on your position.
I have them on my scanner. This could get messy. Request clearance to engage with guided missiles.
Permission granted. Good luck, Patrol 49.
Come back around, come back around.
Unlocked.
Missile activation confirmed. Scan one of them.
Nope, that's not our guys.
Complete. The missile will pick up his signature, and you can shoot it straight up his arse.
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Ah, they're still reloading. Okay, one's out. Waiting for lock. Box. We need to get out of the clouds. I can't see a damn thing up here. Okay.
Whoa, where the hell did these bastards come from? Anyway, good job, rookie.
Okay
Enough
then.
excitement for today. I got something else I need to take care of. See you later, partner.
Okay, so that's that taken care of. Let's see. Biocron. What's Biocron?
By the way, if you're looking to earn some extra credits alongside your main job, check your map. I've marked a few spots where high-paying assignments tend to pop up, along with other locations that might come in handy. No questions asked, just opportunities waiting.
Okay, so let's head back this way towards Archer
Destination
Wesson.
Unlocked.
Let's head back towards Archer Wesson. Now let's see what we can do with that. Actually, no, I need to do it this way. I want to do it this way. Options, input. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Yeah, I want that one to be there. Again, like I said, basically just trying to take the... So that way I don't have to worry about it as much. So, keep moving forward. Let's see where we are. Archer Wesson should be straight ahead. Let's make sure. Yeah, it is. Okay. Archer Wesson is straight ahead. So let's head there first. I want to see what even is available in terms of upgrades so far. Citadel 6. Okay, I'm kind of wondering what the setting for this is going to end up being. Because, I mean, it's very obviously like cyberpunk, you know, cyberpunk vibes. But beyond that, I don't really see much about what this is, what this world is even going to be. And it's going to be, but it'll be interesting to see what direction it takes. Especially because it's very much, it's very obviously pulling from G-Police. And at least aesthetically, I don't know if how it is for the rest of it, but like aesthetically, it's very much pulling from G-Police. No idea how far that's going to go. But really, only way to find out for sure. Line ourselves up with the dock.
Energy you need to master all challenges. Delicious.
And let's see what we got here. Offense. Double-barreled cannon, single-barreled cannon. Missile system upgrade. How much are you? 960. You're 1200. We have 2100 to work with right now.
Tired of everyday life? Join deep sea exploration projects.
Let's see here. This will be upgrade for missile systems. Pretty linear upgrade path, but fine, I guess. And then that's our drone. So we have a drone. So we have a cannon, guided missiles, and a drone. Yes. Okay, they're upgrading it right now. So that gets us the double-barreled cannon. Now we've got 1140, which is not quite enough. What about engines? Nothing there that we can get yet. Peripherals, we have icebreaker for hacking, repair boost, and then defense, exo for, you know, improved hull, shield improvements, defense boost, and flares. Okay, so we don't have any of those yet, and we have to get them one way or another first. Yes. Okay. Oh, actually, that's kind of nice. We actually get to see what the thing looks like as well.
Manual controls restored.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's see where we are. We are currently at Archer Wesson, so if we head northeast, that would be Octane. Or if we head south, we would hit Extract. Let's see what Extract has available first. Especially since that we haven't been here yet. The fact that Octane is flashing might be related to the fact that there's, you know, that they actually have something and this place doesn't, but let's find out if that's the case. Yes, watch briefing. From outside, Igor Vasily's Extract appears to be just another data recovery firm, helping clients retrieve information that was thought to be lost forever. But behind closed doors, its true business thrives on data that was meant to stay hidden. Corporate secrets, military intelligence, access codes. If it exists digitally, Extract can find it, crack it, and deliver it to the highest bidder. For jobs that require specialized skills or sheer nerve, they post encrypted contracts, so we can't do anything with that right now. That's a feature that's not in the demo. And then let's see who else is around here. Archer Wesson to the north, along with... Octane. What else is around here? Looks like to our west is Rico's. Probably gonna be another one of those ones there. It's not in the demo, but it's worth looking to see if it is or not. Let's see, we need to go up. Looks like to reach there. Landing pad, yeah, it's up. Align ourselves. Seriously, this would be so much nicer if it had like full helicopter controls. Yes. Let's see what you've got. Again, not in the demo. Okay. Took over a highly profitable and well-established import and export business, Carlo's Emporium, after the strange disappearance of Carlo Garcia in 2679. Usually has an interest... Like they said, not available in the demo. Okay. Looks like the only missions that are available are the Octane ones. Kind of what I expected, but I thought it'd be interesting to see if that was the case or not. So now let's head this way, see what we've got. What is this blinking icon over here from? I mean, obviously it's Octane, but beyond that, what is the deal here? Yes. Let's see what it is. You've reached the end of this demo, but this is just the beginning. Oh, okay. So this is just the... That's all of it. Okay. Okay. Well, that's all of it, then fine. Yeah, moving on to the next one then. So yeah, only thing I would say about this game is controls were a little funky, but I think a lot of that was down to just my HOTAS messing with things. And the other thing is, like I said, there's some AI voices, which, I mean, I don't like it. I don't like that they're there, and I would like if they are not in the finished product. And I'm going to complain about it, but I'm also not going to have like, I'm not going to, you know, say that, I'm not going to write it off completely just because of that. Just, you know, just for that reason. Like, yes, get rid of them before the final product because they don't sound very good. They really don't. Even an amateur voice actor can deliver a better performance than that. Like, just have someone in the office, have someone in the office record some lines. Have one of the devs record some lines. It'll be a better result. But other than that, I mean, it's all right. It's an all right game. So next is Cryophobia, which from the look of it kind of looks like it's going to be Resident Evil Soviet Ice Arctic Soviet Station? Interesting. All right, let's see what you are. But also an ad break is coming up, so if y'all need a chance to stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's the time to do it. I will see y'all once it's over. And we're back. So let's see what this is, shall we? What is this game actually? Like I said, it looks like basically Soviet Resident Evil, but I want to see if that's actually the case or not. Hypothermia. I don't know how dark the game is going to be. And frankly, that's a common Resident Evil thing, so you know what? I don't mind that at all. Okay. I get why people like tank controls. I get why people do, especially in a game that's supposed to be like Resident Evil. But I generally can't do them, so no, we are not going to do the tank controls. Especially because okay, here's the thing. Playing an old game that has tank controls is one thing for me, right? Playing a new game that has them feels like the inverse of something that a lot of people complain about. So a lot of people complain about, and thank you, Mechanic Cat. A lot of people complain about whenever somebody says an old game needs a remake, because a lot of the time it's because of older gameplay conventions like tank controls. Doritos, and they're all mine. That's what, Mechanic Cat. Let's see what we got here. Ceremonial Shashka. Ornamental Shashka. Looks like an award of some kind. It's light and the blade is very sharp. Pick up. Yes. Someone's saying they're gonna slice me in half. I have a sword. I'd like to see you try. I don't know who you are, but I have a sword now. This delusion of yours needs to stop. Why am I hearing a baby crying? gotta hit this with the sword. Ah! Ah! Why don't you just shut up? Shut up! And what's in me? You'll never have it. Blood from the ceiling! What was I saying? What? Ah, my head. Where am I? What I was saying before is like, it's one of those things where I feel like whenever, if it is a modern game, and you're shaming people because they aren't using tank controls when they're an option, get over yourself. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And in no small part because, like I said, much of the reason for... Oh, okay. Collect and continue, another manual for something I already know about. Oh, it's a worm. It's a maggot. It's just forcing an artificial sort of stiffness on you that doesn't... It's a lot like what I said before about Amnesia and why I don't like Amnesia. Because trying to like really enforce the usage of something like tank controls just, it doesn't, I don't know, it just feels kind of obnoxious to me. Maybe that's just me, maybe I'm weird, I don't know. But that's generally been my thoughts about... The cold is getting unbearable. Oh, there's a fire over here. Stairs here. No more ice. Self-safety is one of the top priorities in any mission. Avoid accidents whenever possible. Whenever you evade, you might get hurt. Please refer to a recovery manual that we don't currently have. Can't see very well without some light. Oh, there's our flashlight. Some interactive objects shine. Dump door key. Unlocked. Okay. Oh, whatever that was, it was not happy to see us. Tell you that much. Hopefully we don't run into it anytime soon. I don't want you ambushing me. I don't know what the hell you are, where the hell you came from. I don't want any surprises, though. Ah, shit. Ice axe is broken. Hand warmer. Okay. Where the hell is our hand warmer at? Use. Okay, that takes care of our temperature. We're no longer hypothermic. At least for a little while. We are, however, going to need a new weapon. Restroom key. Anything else in here? Found something. Letter to parents. Dear mother and father, I hope you're doing well. I know it's been a long time since we last spoke, but I'd like to say how thankful I am for all the values you taught me. I thought you should know I have taken the next step in my career. I am now chief of security of one of the Soviet Union's boldest initiatives. Surely, whatever hopes you have and dreams you had for me, I have surpassed them. Our family's legacy will be engraved in history. Are you proud of me now? Sounds like this letter's got some spite to it. Sounds to me like that letter's got some spite to it. You know, are you proud of me now? Have I finally done enough for you? So, case of injuries, administer a host of painkiller cocktails, 2 presentations, small dose, high dose, don't let cold get to you, keep an eye out for anything to keep yourself warm, stay close to heaters. Case of severe hypothermia, our scientists developed an exclusive drug derived from haloperidol and chlorpromazine that can induce thermogenesis in the body. They're called warm pills. It uses haloperidol? So what? Are you saying the cold is just schizophrenia? Is that what you're telling me? I'm just cold because I'm crazy? That is certainly an idea. Because you know, haloperidol is an antipsychotic. Heavy military attire. From cold, yes, equip. Thank you. What's in here? Strong health pills, yes. I'll use those real quickly. Okay. Back in reasonable shape. I still have 1 use of them left. But the main thing is I need a weapon because the last one I had broke. But no, like for real though. My first thought when I saw that was my first thought when I saw it was like haloperidol. But also, like seriously, like I said, I like that they make it an option and they, you know, it's you know, whatever. They recommend it, fine. But at least hope there's an understanding of why a lot of people won't make that choice. Because this is how it plays with those, right? If I was on, I'll put it this way. Oh wait, no, it does work with the D-pad. So maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll give it a try, see just how stiff it is. I probably won't like it though. If I'm gonna be totally honest, I am probably not going to like it. We'll see how it is. Also, very interesting style choice to use sort of like the hash marks, the cross hatching. Hey there, Dr. Anime. To use the hatch marks to show shadows. I do wish it was more consistent though, because it's a very interesting idea. But as you can see here, I shine the flashlight on this wardrobe and it just does normal shadows instead of the hatch marks. I wish that was more consistent because it is a really cool stylistic thing. It gives everything that sort of hand-drawn feel. So we're gonna need some kind of tool. Another ice axe. And then there were 2 of them in here. It seemed like they were guarding something. Oh no! Die, you monsters! Huh? What have I done? Huh? Huh? What do you mean, what have you done? What have I done? The hell? Oh, there's a thing in here. More health pills, nice. The regular ones, so I don't have to use the strong ones. Next time I actually take some damage. I kind of want to swap those around. Give me a second. Controls. We can't change it. Because if I could change it, there's no way I can cut this tape with just my hands. So we're gonna have to find scissors. Okay. Let's see where those would be. Hello! The ice axe is damaged though, so... Oh, that actually opened the door. Let's keep looking around, see what else we've got here. That hole's so big I could fit through it. Yes, let's see what's on the other side of this hole. This is my hole. It was made for me. I'll need to get something to break open that hole. Break open those boards. So keep an eye out for another tool of some type. Seriously though, the usage of like the hatch marks. What the hell? Wait. The usage of the hatch marks as like a way to show our current, you know, to show like to be like the shadows is really cool, and I like it as a stylistic choice. I wish it was more consistent so that every shadow was like that. I'm guessing that's something that might end up getting worked on between now and the final release. And that would actually be really cool if it does. Let's see, what are you? Hey, are you okay? Little girl's probably not a real little girl. Come, I'll get you out of this cold, I promise. This cold, I promise. Liar! Electrical fuse. Okay, I'm gonna need a weapon. Another ice axe, okay. These ice axes are really fragile. Can I just complain about that for a second? Like, even in terms of video game logic, this ice axe is really fragile. Locked. Looks like the women take care of their things. Like, annoyingly so. What's this? A hidden letter? I can't stand it anymore. How many days have we been here in this frozen hell? It's been so long, and all for what? We worked for weeks on end without sleep to prepare for their arrival. Now look at us, locked, rotting away, forgotten. Everything was fine before that wench got here. I just hope Comrade Sergei gets us out of this. He's the only one who ever knew what he was doing. Okay, come away from you. What the hell was that? Okay, that broke the lock. Stupid floor thing. Ah! It doesn't like the flashlight shining on it. Yeah, get away from the worm. It's locked. But wait. Sign has 4 colors. Are they useful anywhere? Let's see if there's anything that looks like a fuse box around here. That's probably where it's going to get used. Yeah, can't do anything with that. These are all just locked. Still trying to wonder what the hell that could be. Oh, what's this? Maybe this fuse panel. Yep. Okay. So that did something. Go away. Wait. 4 colors. And this thing has 4 colors. Yellow, green, teal, blue. There, that opened a door. I was right. So that opens this door. What's in here? A memory? I'm telling you, there's something in the darkness of those corridors. Never, ever turn off the lights in the prison. Never! And let's see, you are green, yellow, pink, red. Let's see, green, yellow, pink, red. And that opens the other door. Let's see what you have in you. Oh, a letter? What does it say? I just can't look back. I saw it once in the dark and pray to God I won't ever see it again. Whatever they keep inside those walls, I hope it never gets out. Never, ever turn off whatever light you have. Never! Light! Light is the answer. I saw the shadow people already, so yeah. I don't know how much of a threat they are, but I know exactly why he's saying that. Whatever the hell they are, they're trouble. Yeah, that one's locked. Anything on those as well aside from that? Doesn't look like it. But we know what they're for. Let's have a look in this one again real quickly before we change the lock around. Okay, that button just opens the door. That's so disturbing. It'd be nice if I could see what it was. But hey, let your imagination do the work, I guess. That's the sign. Maybe there's something in this one? Wait, no, there's a cassette player there that might actually have something in it. No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's see here. Yellow, green, teal, blue. teal, blue. That opens the other one again. Let's go see if there's anything in there I missed now. Oh, there's a little hatch down here. Pull these bolts with something. Yeah. Where am I gonna get something to pull the bolts with, though? Because the ice axe won't be able to do it. Pretty sure. Unless there was something in that other one I missed. Nothing there. So let's see. That was green, yellow, pink, red. Green, yellow, pink, red. All right, let's go back and look again, see if there's anything here. Anything here? No, there isn't. Anything here? Oh, there is! Ah, it's just warm pills. Not bad? Not worthless? But not really what I'm looking for right now is the problem. Especially since I'm locked in here. Well, useful because I'm locked in here. But I'm starting to suspect that I missed something that may have kind of soft locked me here. I see what she's calling disturbing now. There's a guy up on the top bunk who was like frozen to death or something. I was like, what are you calling? What are you saying? Oh, that's so disturbing. I see what it is now. I see what it is now. So what was it again? Yellow, green, teal, blue. Okay, that reopens this one. Let's see if there's anything here of actual use. Alright, let's see if I just... Nope, the ice axe can't do it. I figured it wouldn't be able to. Colored markings on this wall, do they mean something? Wait, markings on the... Ah! Red, red, yellow, green. Okay. That gets us into the supply closet. There. Okay, we're hypothermic, so let's use the warm pills now. And there's a thing to pull the bolts with. We got ourselves a pipe wrench. Good. Gotta be a way through here now. Huh? Forced shower was cold. So cold. 666. Whispering in the cracks. I hear him crying. Banging at the door! Lovely! I'm guessing if we had been out there... so dark. Lost count. What is it, Irving? 6. No. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. I think that other one might have been 7, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I kind of read the number wrong. That monster took him away. There's one of the shadow people. I think we might have pissed them off. Cockroach hides in dark. Good thing it's always dark. Okay. Door still doesn't work. Crunchy, soft, warm. I like it. It's Gundam with the Statue of Liberty hat and the back jets. And the kind of smushed face. I don't know, but that sounds like something out of G Gundam. When I leave, I will end you. I will end everything. Look what you've done to him. I will tear you apart. Yeah, that sounds like G Gundam. I don't know what from G Gundam, but that sounds like most likely it's from G Gundam. Open this door! Now! Open this door! Let me out! I will end you all! I saw you there. Okay, I think that might have been bad for us, though. Now, whatever the hell that was that we just let out might be a problem. So, yellow, green, teal, blue. Seems like the flashlight makes it unhappy. So as long as we point the flashlight at it, we're okay. Got him. Okay, looks like they're gone now. Yellow, green, teal, blue. There we go. Now back around this way. Big legs too. It wasn't in G? Ooh, then that's hard actually. Oh, actually, I think I know which one it might be. Statue of Liberty hat. Actually, no, never mind. Not what I thought. Statue of Liberty hat is the big thing that really kind of makes it confusing. Named after a planet. Named after a planet. I'm having to go down the planet list now. I'm having to go down the list of planets now to see which one it might be. Maybe you're completely wrong, but like... Yeah, stereotypical Gundam. Make it kind of chunky. Which sounds a bit like Heavy Arms. From Gundam Wing. Wait a minute. You're not talking about GPO2 from Stardust Memory, are you? Are you talking? You're not. I don't think you are, because you mentioned a Statue of Liberty hat and a kind of smushed face, and that doesn't have either of those. But big back jets would fit GPO2 from Stardust Memory. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Huh. Gundam Phasalis does not have a smushed face or a Statue of Liberty hat. It has a normal Gundam head. What are you talking about? You're insane. You're insane if you think that's a Statue of Liberty hat and a smushed face. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this. Yeah? Yeah, that's GPO2, all right. That's GPO2. I know what GPO2 looks like. I know what Gundam Phasalis looks like. That's a very weird way of describing it, though. So yeah, no. I'm glad we were able to figure out which one it was, but your description of it is a little insane. Yes. Unscrew the plate and let's see what happens when we do. All right. If it's the only way. Also, it's not named after a planet, it's named after a flower. In case you're wondering. That name is a flower, specifically a thistle flower. That is a pod of people. I guess they were getting desperate towards the end. Found something. Whatever the hell this place is. I guess they were getting desperate. Starvation, hypothermia must have kicked in. Would explain a few things. I don't even want to know what's inside. Yeah, starvation and hypothermia are of a hell of a... Darling was so bad. Like, it started out okay. It started out okay. But man, it got so bad towards the end. And it was just like it was painful how far that show went off a hill. How far, like, that show fell down a hill, and like somewhere between the second half and the last third, it tripped over itself and it just rolled down a hill. I'm not entirely sure how they fucked up that badly. How much of it was like the source material, how much of it was the script they had to work with, how much of it was just the things that things that Trigger is not very good at, like writing endings. But man, Darling just collapsed at a certain point. It was tragic. How far that show fell off. Okay, switch back to the ice axe. Because I think I might need this wrench for a couple other things going forwards. And I'd like to keep it intact for that. Oh! Oh! Okay. What has led you here? To this far corner of the earth? Don't say it. Did you miss us? Okay, that's the end of the demo. All right, yeah, no, this was actually pretty good. This was actually pretty good. This is one I'm definitely gonna wish list. For whenever it comes out. Because when it comes to horror games, I said before, my usual response to horror games is to get hyper aggressive. But that works better if it's more like a Resident Evil or Silent Hill type game, as opposed to something like Amnesia, where you're just not allowed to respond with aggression. Let's see. Next is Neon Highways. I'm betting this one's going to be pretty short and simple by the look of what it is. But let's see. And then we put the audio in. There we go. Let's see what you are, shall we? Cars. So we have two choices of car. Select stage. No. No, no, no. Chromatic aberration's not bad. VHS isn't the worst. 80s and 70s CRT, no. Nobody does a good CRT filter. Like, I'm sorry. Nobody does a decent CRT filter. So let's see what this is, shall we? What kind of driving are we doing here? Right, the car's wrecked. Let's patch it up and hit the road again. That's terrible. Yeah, this is exactly what I expected it was going to be. This is exactly what I expected it was going to be. I'm not even disappointed or surprised. It's a very simple game. Very much feels like the kind of thing. It feels like the kind of thing somebody's like, my first game. I'm gonna throw it up on Steam just to see if anybody likes it. Nah, I think I see what this is, and yeah, no, there really isn't much more to this. I mean, for what it is, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining for what it is. So, I mean, fine, sure, whatever. But we're going to keep moving on to the next game, Neuroxis. Let's see what you are. Let's see what you are. If you're anything actually interesting, why are you over there? Sure, how you do this. You are in the wrong monitor. Why are you over there? You're supposed to be on this monitor, Not the other one. Ugh, this game is doing something stupid. I don't know why it's doing this, but it is, and I hate that it's doing it. It's putting it... It looks like it is... Okay, so based off the look of this game, it looks like it probably is GZ Doom based, like you said. But let's find out if that's the case or not. Eliminate Nexus. Initiating final operation. Although by the look of it, I don't think it is GZ Doom based. I mean, it might be, but I'm not sure. No, it's not. It's not GZ Doom based because when I... Oh, there we go! When I first opened this game, it said that it's in Unity. So I know it's not GZ Doom based. It's a Unity game. It was just being stupid for whatever reason. I don't know why it was being stupid, but it was. Awaiting combat directives. Okay, we're gonna have to change our controls, obviously. But I knew we were gonna have to do that. Because we always do. Oh, is it even gonna let me? Is it even gonna let me? Nope, looks like it's not going to. Let's see how it plays with the controller next. Plays alright with a controller, it seems like. Controls seem pretty standard. Movement systems calibration. Sword, rifle, rocket launcher. Okay. Let's see what else we've got over here now. Okay, so that's our interaction key. We use this, probably opens the door. Yep, this opens the door. It looks like Tron is what it looks like to me. Rocket launcher damage increase while shield is on. Increases enemy's health increased by 25. Okay, so each one of them has an effect, has a benefit, but also each of them has a negative consequence. Okay. Damage increased by 20%. Okay. Looks like we have some kind of fire control system as well, so that's not bad. But yeah, no, it is kind of like Armored Core, but Tron. That's not actually the worst way to describe it. That is actually not the worst way to describe this game at Dr. Anime. It's like sort of Armored Core-ish gameplay, but with a Tron aesthetic to it. Let's see, if we go up here, what are we gonna find? Well, obviously that. Okay, we can't disable that thing, whatever it is. It was worth trying, though. Is there anything else up here? Nope, doesn't look like it, so keep moving. Break those, see if maybe that helps it do something. No, it doesn't. But yeah, this is like very Tron, visually speaking. Oh, we got a thing. I don't know what it is, but sure. Energy conversion, force shield, auto restore. Okay. Ugh, kind of awkward controls, but one down, keep moving though. Definitely has potential. I'll give it that. Again, sort of has that feeling of somebody who's like, you know, just did like a short course in Unity, put this together, rather than like a fully realized game. But not bad overall. Not bad for that. The design is very basic. There we go. That's the door taken care of. Whatever the hell this thing is. Let's see. Tuning. Increased shield we get from sword slash. Okay. So keep moving. Let's see what else we've got here. Okay, arms crate. We already know how that works. Okay, moving. Let's see, what are you? Recharge? Okay. Can't do anything with that. But like, that animation is pretty stiff. Just as an example. Acquire. I don't know what the hell that thing we just acquired is, but fine, I guess. Miyageta hoshi, very blue kimi ga kureta. Okay, keep moving though, keep moving. Anything else here? Doesn't seem like it. But yeah, this feels pretty basic overall. Not like the worst thing I've ever played. Like, hardly the worst thing I've ever played, right? But definitely feels, like I said, somebody who, you know, this feels like something that's you would make for like a comp sci class, or more like something you would make for like a comp sci class, or somebody who like took a course on Unity and put this together as their, you know, put this together as part of that course. The animations are kind of stiff. The models are kind of basic. Like, They're very obviously not stock assets, which is really nice. I actually really like that they're not stock assets. I genuinely have a bias against them for whatever that's worth. That's why I don't. It's one of the reasons why I don't like repo. Not the only reason, but it's one of the reasons why I don't like repo. I'm fully willing to admit, as I don't really like, you know, seeing like default Unity or Unreal assets when they're really obvious. That's the key thing, is when they're really obvious. I'm not saying, oh, you can't use them at all, but when they're really obvious, it does definitely make me go, ugh. And sure, that might mean I miss out on otherwise good games. But that's just sort of the way I am with that. For better or worse. Okay, it is break those to open the door. I figured it would be, but I wasn't sure how to break them. Advanced Pulse Shield. Addition, it usually contains an offensive mechanism. Use the right weapon to deal with it quickly. Strike enemy with correct weapon type. Each shield type has a weakness. Color will tell you which weapon to use. Okay. What do you mean took actors out of an asset menu? What do you mean by that, Irving? So somebody will look at Pedro Pascal and what? Man, oh man, it's another asset. Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, Pedro Pascal is a very prolific actor, so I can see you have someone having that reaction. Well, not necessarily that way, but very similar. Very similar sort of reaction. Like, oh man, it's another Pedro Pascal movie. Because he's a very prolific actor. It's like him, Jenna Jenna Ortega, Mia Goth are all very much in that, all very prolific actors. Kind of like Steve Bloom or Yui Ishikawa when it comes to voice acting as well. Very similar, very prolific, so they're kind of everywhere. So you can kind of get tired of them. But also, ad break just started, so if you need to stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's the time to do it. And then we're going to get on to the main event. So, now this is in the black. And this is the reason why I had my HOTAS plugged in earlier. It was for this demo, and really only this demo. But man, I tried playing this a little while back because Tetsu recommended it to me, so I thought I'd give it a go. I couldn't get it to work at the time. For whatever reason, it wouldn't let me rebind keys correctly. But I was reminded that it was out the other day. I was reminded that that it had a demo out the other day, so I thought I'd give it a look. This is a hell of a game. This is a hell of a game. I have already been playing this. I'll admit already, I have already been playing this, and it is a hell of a game. It is probably one of the best examples of space combat, of a space combat sim that I have seen in a while. Because it has really good physics. So I was talking before about spaceflight physics, right? This is what I was comparing it to.
block our flight path. We don't have the time
is this right here.
To slow down or attempt a detour. We're counting on you to clear a path for us to safely reach
So,
the
first
station.
things first,
Hope
let's
you're
see.
a crack shot with that railgun, because that's probably the quickest and safest way to take out those defenses.
Okay, let's see what we've got here. Missed that shot. Come on. It has a very much got that feeling of The Expanse, though. For like whatever it's worth.
Locked.
The way that the design of the ships, the way the physics feels, the weapon types, everything, it really has that feeling of The Expanse to it, which is one of the reasons why I really like it. One of the reasons why I've really been enjoying it is the Amazon series for The Expanse kind of fell off, if you ask me, and so do the books at a certain point. Both the series and both the Amazon series and the books kind of fall off at a certain point.
System deactivated.
But nonetheless, okay, we've got inbounds.
Target destroyed.
Nice shot, Alpha One.
Target locked. You are targeted.
All right, hit those mines. Good.
Destroyed. Target locked.
All right, time for real engagement. Load the autocannon up. The hell, is it not responding to my HOTAS? Okay, let's do some quick adjustment here. I see why.
Targeted.
All right, we are in combat now. What's our current velocity?
Target locked. Target.
We're taking
destroyed.
hits, Alpha One. You need to do better.
I hear you.
Nice shot, Alpha One.
I didn't even get the kill on that. They just rammed you. Sure, fine, I guess, though. I'll take credit for it. Ugh.
Sequence disrupted.
Trying to hit a maneuver, trying to hit a strike with the railgun is tricky, though. Like, I'm probably gonna burn through my railgun ammo trying to land this shot. What's distance? 4.5 kilometers? Okay. Turn you off, so that way we don't have any conflicting control inputs. Okay, looks like we're in close combat with the strike. We've got a knife fight on our hands. They're maneuvering away again. Let's start burning off their sensors. What's our prograde? Out into the black. We need to change that.
Taking hits, Alpha 1.
Now.
You need to do better.
Turn retrograde. Null our velocity in this direction. Our prograde is still not ideal though.
Component destroyed.
Shit, they must have gotten a railgun shot off on us. $1,300 to target. Okay, our velocity is good. We should be able to correct our prograde now.
We're taking hits, Alpha 1. You need to do better.
I hear you. I hear you. Okay, we're on a good vector now. Cut burn. Use RCS to get ourselves directionalized correctly.
We're taking hits, Alpha 1. You need to do better.
We got 6 railgun rounds left. Not ideal. Yeah, we're gonna lose
We're
them.
taking hits, Alpha 1. You need to do better.
All right. Yep, there goes the transport. Shit. So this is the thing, right? This is the thing you have to learn how to do. You really do have to learn how to manage your velocity vector, which as you can see there, I completely failed at, which is why I lost the transport. So let's try that again. Let's try that again. I'm trying to do it with the Shrike specifically because I'm bad at the Shrike and I want to get better at the Shrike. This is a much easier ship to do it with. The Rias. The Rias is so much easier to do this mission with.
Attention,
But I'm
Alpha
trying to
1.
get better at
You're
using the
entering
Shrike,
engagement zone.
particularly its railgun.
Those lethal radicals left a nasty surprise. They've deployed mines and automated defenses to block our flight path. We don't have the time or the Delta V to
Target
slow down or
locked.
attempt a detour. We're counting on you to clear a path for us to safely reach the station. Hope you're a crack shot.
Wonder if recoil compensation would actually help us here. Applying a little bit of recoil compensation. Based on the fact that the railgun pushes our nose down a little bit. No, okay, we've got inbounds.
Target locked.
Calibri and a Shrike.
Target locked.
Let's see, can we get... If we can get a railgun hit on either one of them, that's gonna make our life so much easier. I think we actually did get a glancing hit just now on that Calibri.
Targeted.
Oh.
Target locked.
Mines engaging us with lasers?
Target destroyed.
Nice shot, Alpha 1.
Target locked. You are targeted. Flight system deactivated.
See, are they still in laser range? Looks like they might be. We want that one off.
System deactivated.
But we want rotational damping on. There's the Shrike.
Target locked.
All right, we are in contact.
We're taking hits, Alpha 1. You need to do better.
Ugh. They have aligned themselves basically perfectly. It's like trying to hit a fucking... It's like trying to hit...
Target locked.
It's like trying to hit a fly with a blow dart.
Locked.
We're taking hits, Alpha 1. You need to do better.
Believe me, I'm trying to.
Ammo depleted.
That's all the railgun shots. What's our current Delta V looking like? We're still good? Seems like... Alright, we're reversing our vector. Closing with the target. Going around. What? Autocannon's overheating. Try and get laser hits on target. Odds unlikely. Where's that damn Calibri at?
Target locked.
20 kilometers out. Okay.
We're taking hits, Alpha 1. You need to do better.
Good. Our prograde is still on course. Velocity is set.
Target.
We're taking
locked.
hits, Alpha 1. You need to do better.
Well, there goes the transport again.
You are targeted.
Ugh. This is the thing, like I said, I am so bad with the Shrike's railgun. And this is kind of what happens as a result. But this is the thing, like I said, here, let me show you it with the Rias to show you what I say. This mission is so much easier with the Rias. But I'm trying to get better at the Shrike's railgun, which is
Attention,
why
Alpha
I've been
1.
using it.
You are entering the engagement zone. Those Leaf
Okay.
radicals left a nasty surprise. They've deployed mines and automated defenses to block our flight path.
Locked.
We don't have the time or the Delta V to slow down or attempt a detour. We're counting on
Okay,
you to
burning
clear a path
ahead.
for us to safely reach the station. The quickest and safest way to take out the defenses is with your railgun.
You mean the thing that the Rias doesn't have? Yeah, I know what you mean, but...
Flight system activated.
Okay.
Target locked. Target locked.
Where's that damn Calibri at?
Target locked. Target locked.
I don't know, but... The mines are starting to come into play,
Target
so...
locked. Target locked.
Start engaging with the lasers.
Target destroyed.
Nice shot, Alpha 1.
Targeted. Target locked. Target destroyed.
Okay, Shrike and Calibri are inbound.
Locked.
Fox! Fox!
Target locked. Target destroyed.
Nice shot,
One
Alpha
down.
1.
Target locked.
Okay, next are the balls.
Target destroyed.
Nice shot,
R
Alpha 1.
targeted. Target locked. Target.
Continuing
Only one
engagement.
left. Go for it.
Shit, that Shrike is still... No, that's not the Shrike. Never mind.
Target.
You're
But
on a roll.
taken care of.
Keep it up.
This is what I mean when I say this mission is so much easier with the Rias. All right, burn retro. Let's null out our velocity. Oh, god damn it. But, so yeah, this is kind of what I mean. Like, you see how the flight controls work where you can't just keep yourself, you absolutely, a lot of the time you have to zero out your throttle specifically because you want to maintain a certain velocity vector.
Flight system deactivated.
Okay, let's see. There should be a Lancer somewhere around here. Try and identify them first. Calibri.
Target locked. You are targeted.
Set lasers to C-Wiz.
You are targeted. Target destroyed. Target locked. You are targeted.
All right, we're in close knife fight time. This is what the autocannon's for.
Target locked. Targeted.
Where's retro? Okay, we're burning retro.
Target locked. Targeted.
They're shattered against the planet. That's good for our railgun.
Destroyed.
Well, I barely did anything there. I guess we got the win anyways. Okay. Oh, God. I hate whenever it does that. It just shows us, it shows you just nothing but Calibris and Shrikes. Because they are the worst things to try and engage the railgun with. Come on, give me something a little bit bigger this time. Give me something a little bit bigger this time. Shrike, Calibri. Is it still all Shrikes and Calibris? God damn it.
You are targeted.
Because sometimes it's... Oh, no, we've got a Rias.
Target locked.
Missile.
Lasers to C-Wiz.
You are targeted.
All right, switch to stick control.
Are targeted.
Burn retro. Okay, we're reversed. Distance is far. Distance is open again with the Rias.
Destroyed. Target are
Got the Rias. Lasers are taking out one of the others as well.
are targeted. Target locked.
Burn left. We do not want to get into that fire,
Target
into that shower.
destroyed. Target locked.
Was that all of them? I think it was. Okay. Yep, that was the last of them. Yeah, like I said, I do much better in the Reyes than I do in the Shrike, and it's entirely because aiming that railgun is so twitchy, especially against small targets. Especially, you know, small targets like the Shrike or Calibri, trying to aim the railgun against those is just such a tricky, it's so tricky.
Flight system deactivated.
Oh, we got a Hyperion this time.
Target locked. You are targeted.
Fox!
Target locked. You are targeted.
Pegasus is inbound as well.
Locked. You are targeted. Target destroyed.
Where's our retrograde vector?
Targeted. Target destroyed. Target locked.
Fox!
Target destroyed. Weapon disabled.
Okay, this just also reminds me, for whatever reason. So, there's a user campaign for, I want to say, Free Space 2?
Destroyed.
Called Blue Planet War in Heaven. And this is one of the things that I always remember this. And I always remember this because I've been wanting to do it. But also, I've been needing to get back into playing Free Space as well. But more specifically, the thing, so first of all, Blue Planet War in Heaven got my interest back, got my interest in Free Space. But the thing I noticed, the thing I came across the reason I came across that is because in Blue Planet War in Heaven, there is a mission to destroy a ship called the Carthage, and you'll never guess what the name of that mission is. If you know any history, I think you can guess what it probably would be. And it gave me an absolute giggle when I heard it. Also, wow, the size difference between the Hyperion and the Shrike is shocking. Like, seriously, the size difference? So that's a Hyperion, right? That's a Hyperion. That's a Shrike. Look at the size difference between them. And then this is the Reyes, which is an entirely different beast. No, it's not quite as big as the Hyperion, but you can still see the size difference between it and the Shrike. Like here, see, this is the Shrike, this is the Reyes. See how much bigger it is? Just look at the size difference between these two ships. Absolutely massive size gap between them. What else is there available for these? So VDB 15, VDB 20, those are both cannons. Then two different types of lasers, the 0 and the 101. 101 is slightly more powerful than the 0. 2 MOA, 2.5 MOA, 7 MOA for the 218. If we swap out the gimbal, we could have more missiles, but I don't think I would want that. I don't think I would want to have more missiles. If I was going to swap it out for anything, it would be, yeah, cradle gimbal. If I was going to swap it out for anything, it would be for VDBs, so that I have a more powerful autocannon there. But frankly, even then, I don't think I would want that. Actually, no, let's go paint real quickly. And let's do this. Let's make this more of an orange tone. Like MCRN orange. I think it's still a little bit more red than that. Let's see. Mars. No, none of those are quite right. Same goes for that. No, no, no. Not quite. This is actually not that far off, though. But let's see here. What are the colors on the Rocinante? I want to see what the colors on the Rocinante is, because the Reyes is very much... It looks like the Rocinante. Now, I'm trying to remember what the colors on the Rossi were. So it was more of a red. Yeah, it is more of a red tone on the Rocinante. But it's orange, but it's like a red orange. Which actually, this isn't that far from. So let's think here. What if the primary was like a darker gray? Maybe a bit darker than that. More like that. Yeah! That's like the Rocinante. That's the Rocinante right there. Like, almost spot on.
Emergency bypass in section 5.
Metallics. That's what it is. Okay. I think leaving those as maybe not black necessarily, but a darker tone isn't a bad idea. Yeah, like that. Oh, why is it purple? Oh, that's a purple. I thought that was like a gray. Yeah, this is more what I'm after. For the metallics. Okay. Pattern-wise, do we want to change the pattern? I think we might. Oh, yeah, that looks really good there. Increase the tiling amount. It almost has like a carbon fiber look to it, which is really nice. And then if we add a green tone to that, it would be like carbon fiber with Kevlar added to it. Ooh. Actually, we want to do this the other way around. We want this to be our dark tone, and then we'd want our primary to be the, yeah, kind of like that. Still not quite right, but we're getting somewhere with this idea. Let's see if there's any other color tones that are maybe a little bit less saturated and a bit darker that give that look. Or maybe a different pattern would do it. Like if we use the checkerboard pattern, not this one, but let's see what this one looks like. And then we turn up the tiling. No, but that still actually has a cool look to it though. So we might still use that. No. Let's go back to this one real quickly. It's not quite right for what I want it to be. What are you? Oh, you're actually quite nice. But we take this back and we return this to being white. How's that? Oh, that's actually really nice. Now let's adjust the tiling a bit. Make it a bit larger. Let's go back to the one we had before, actually. But not you. What do you look like with this setup? And then if we swap this back over to, like I said, a very dark gray. Yeah, that has kind of like a carbon fiber look to it, actually. So maybe not quite as dark as that, but like that, yeah. That kind of has like a carbon fiber look to it. That's a good look, actually. Let's go with that for the Rias. But then let's see here. We don't have enough for any of the new ships yet, but I want to see what all there is. Preview. Won't let me. That's annoying. Comet, meteor, bolide. This one is the meteor. What's the difference between the comet and the meteor? Let's see here. So meteor has 6 weapon slots, 4 of which are gimbaled. The bolide has 10. Jesus. The bolide is a monster. You have a little bit less thrust to weight, but the bolide is insane. Okay. Let's see here. The Lancer has thrust to weight of 0.77. Seems to be about right for all of those. And then the Hyperion, what's its thrust to weight? Roughly 1.9 to 1.85 to 1.95. These are very low. Jesus Christ, the insane! Look at that thrust to weight ratio. Look at that thrust to weight ratio, 9.28. No wonder these things are hard to catch. All right, that explains a lot, but why these things are hard to catch. Let's think here. We're gonna do, yeah, we're gonna stick with the Reyes. I'm a bit better with the Reyes, and
Target locked.
where's their Reyes at? I saw it just now.
Target locked.
Lasers to Sea-Wiz. Fox.
You are targeted.
Temperature status.
You are targeted.
Guns overheated, but let's bring ourselves around. Burn retro.
You are targeted.
Missile incoming.
Where's that missile track at?
You are targeted.
They're firing railgun rounds at us.
Missile incoming.
Another inbound. Whew! What's the distance on that Shrike? Don't worry about that one. Hyperion takes priority. They don't see us, and that railgun is a problem.
You are targeted.
Good hit. Let's see if we can finish them off. The Reyes is back.
Target locked. Component destroyed.
Shit, we just lost one of our missile launchers. What got us just now? Ugh. But yeah, so this is a Calibri. These things are nuts. If that thrust to weight ratio is at all accurate, these things are nuts. Like, that performance is insane. Well, we lost that round. Next one. You know what? Since I think this is what we're gonna end on for tonight, let's just change the category over so that people know it's in the black. Let's see. If they have anything bigger than a Shrike, the railgun is actually going to be useful here. Let's see. It looks like 2 Reuses
Locked.
and a
Target
Pegasus.
Locked.
Perfect.
Target.
All right, that's the
destroyed.
Pegasus down.
Target locked.
That Reus is burning hard. So we're going to have a limited engagement window with the railgun.
You are targeted.
Lasers to Sea-Wiz.
You are targeted. Target.
Okay, Reus is down.
Target locked.
Did not see that Hyperion.
Target destroyed.
Hyperion down.
Target locked. Target locked. Component destroyed. Target destroyed.
This range, we're probably better off using the VDV.
You are targeted. Target destroyed.
Okay, Reus is down. That just leaves the Shrikes.
Target locked.
Trying to engage a Shrike with a railgun sucks. But we're gonna have to try it at this range.
Target destroyed.
Okay, enemy Shrike down. Is that all of them?
Target locked.
Yep, that was all of them. Whew! Alright, let's see what they bring. Let's see what we're dealing with next. Probably gonna stick with the Shrike because, like I said, I need to get better with this railgun. I need to get better with this railgun. Something I've found works really well. First of all, I tend not to use the railgun at close range because it can be tricky because it's a spinal weapon that makes it tricky to aim. So that's the first thing. But also, even though I've got my HOTAS plugged in, for railgun shots, I tend to switch over to my mouse, nonetheless.
You are targeted.
So there's a Reus and a Pegasus. Missiles to Sea-Wiz. Lasers to Sea-Wiz. Where's that Pegasus at?
Locked. Target destroyed.
Ah! Must have been, yep, railgun got us. Okay. We are not going to win this one at this rate. Trying to get a better look at the Hyperion because I just want to see what the weapon layout on this thing is. It's obviously got the railgun, but what else is there to it? We're behind though. They win the next one, it's over. Do, 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 do. Maybe I say over as if, you know, oh, we're gonna lose everything. Just means we're gonna lose the match, but still. Kind of annoying.
Flight system deactivated.
Okay, we've got inbounds. Looks like Shrikes and Colibris mostly.
Target locked.
Anything bigger? No. Okay. Means it's my least favorite time. Trying to hit a Shrike with a railgun. Hate this shit. Lasers to Sea-Wiz. Okay, answer the translation to our vector.
Target destroyed.
Oh, direct hit!
You
Point blank range, so I would hope it would, but still.
weapon disabled.
Great, we've lost the autocannon.
Target destroyed. Targeted.
Okay, that's 2 kills. Flip and burn. I almost feel like I could totally have the Battlestar Galactica opening, the remake opening, playing right now for what's going on here with this. All right, we've evened out the score. You know what? I kind of think I will. I know what? I'm gonna do it because it fits. The one from 2004, yeah. Like, the vibe is just, it's right for this. Okay, we've got Hyperions in the field.
Target.
2 of them down below. Fox.
Target.
Lasers to Sea-Wiz. Shrikes are inbound. Split retro. Burn.
Destroyed.
That Hyperion is way out. Fox.
You are targeted.
Cut our burn. 3 kilometers, minimum engagement, minimum viable engagement range.
Target destroyed.
Good, that's Hyperion down.
Target locked. Component destroyed.
Cannon's overheated, but we're real close. Don't ram.
Are
Flip.
targeted. Component destroyed.
Burn retro, we want to stay close to him.
Weapon disabled. Target
Fox.
destroyed.
Was that all of them?
Target locked.
Looks like it might have been. Not seeing. Nope, we got one over this way. Never mind. Never mind, we got it. Got the win in the end. Oh. This is what I mean when I say I'm so much better at flying the Reyes than I am the Shrike. Because I would not have been able to do nearly that well in the Shrike. At least, you know, once they started saying, like, once the, you know, the only, you know, once there was only on those rounds where it was only Shrikes and Calibris, those absolutely killed me. Like, those were absolutely killing me. Whew. We're getting somewhere with that now. Let's see, what is the belt? What's waiting for us in the belt, I wonder? What say you, better, Laura?
You've got limited time on this job. Make sure to capture those critical control points.
Okay, let's see. Control point A, B, C. A is 11 kilometers. We are going to select that one as our
Flight system deactivated.
current target. Set speed to 100. Set velocity vector 100 meters a second. 125 is fine. It's close enough. That Shrike's heading towards another one. Okay.
Target locked. Target locked.
Box. What's their velocity? Does it say?
Target destroyed.
Nope, but they're dead, so who cares? Lasers on Seawiz, because I don't want any nasty surprises. What have we got? 2 more Shrikes inbound. No, Shrike and a Reyes inbound. Anything else of interest?
Target.
That Reyes is actually 7 kilometers out. The angle's not good, though. Okay, time for flip and burn.
Friendly forces captured Bravo.
Cut our velocity down to about
Charlie.
30 meters a second. Translate our vector and align ourselves.
Targeted.
Okay, looks like we've got contact. No idea where from. Problem. Braking, apply.
Friendly forces captured Alpha.
I want to see if I can fly through this thing.
Destroyed.
Should be able to, but I want to see how hard it is. Ah, you can't fit a Reyes in there, I guess. Too big. Or if you can fit it, it's a very tight squeeze. Let's find out. Yeah, no, the Reyes is too big. Okay. The answer is that the Reyes is too big. Okay, burn for C. Burn for Charlie.
You are targeted. Target locked.
Where are they? Nope, they're coming in this way, it looks like. So want to hold here. Our current position is advantageous though, so.
Target locked.
Yep, there's the Reyes.
You are targeted.
Burn is still good for Charlie though. Cut velocity. No, cut acceleration. Flip and burn. Full throttle, 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cut!
Target locked.
I've got him.
Target locked. You are targeted.
Box.
Friendly forces capture Charlie. Target locked. Target locked. Destroyed. You are targeted. Target locked.
Okay.
Target.
Burn retro.
Targeted.
We're heading back towards Alpha. So align our vector. Okay, alignment is good. Cut burn.
Are targeted. Target locked. You are targeted. Temperature status. Target destroyed.
Oh, lasers coming in clutch there.
Target targeted.
Oh, that strike's taking shots at us.
Targeted.
Is our vector still good for Alpha? Slight adjustment. Okay. We are still on good trajectory.
You are targeted. Disabled. Target.
Box.
Component. Destroy it. Destroy.
That's right, you leave me alone.
Target locked. Sequence disrupted.
Okay.
Weapon disabled.
That should give him something to think about.
You are
Who the hell is firing lasers at us?
target. Destroy it.
Ah, it was the other Reyes.
Forces capture Charlie. Weapon disabled.
Bonk.
Component destroyed.
Regain control. Our prograde is out that way. We need to go this way, though. Current velocity is 75 meters a second. Once we're aligned, we'll go for 150. Okay, cut burn. And RTB. We are good for RTB. We're about 6 kilometers, about 5 kilometers out. Flip. Burn for max target velocity, 20 meters a second. Five, 4, 3. Okay, velocity is set. We are good for approach. Maintenance bay will be in the center of the station. So align our prograde to align our prograde with the mouth of it. We are on a good approach speed. There shouldn't be anything heading our way either. Closest hostile is that Shrike about 7 kilometers out. our prograde a little bit further out, just so that we're in a slightly safer position. Someone's targeting us, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's see. Quick flip to check. There's a Colibri about 7 kilometers out. That should be the closest enemy. Yep, 2 Shrikes are with them as well. We get repaired, we should be able to make it work though. Check our prograde, make sure we're still on track. Good.
Really solid work today. Grab yourself a drink with Starfighter Ink today.
Okay, you know what? I won't complain about that. Mission complete. Loading the belts. Yeah, that's a bug, obviously. That's a very obvious bug. I think this is a known bug, though, so I'm not going to say too much about it. Whew. But ad break just started, so if you need to grab a drink, stretch, etc., now's the time to do it. And I'll see y'all once it's over.
Emergency bypass in Section 5. All personnel, prepare for corrective maneuver. Report to the mass driver in hangar C. The mag locks are not engaging.
And we're back. And we're back. So let's run that again. Cause that's actually a really good mission. I like that one a lot. Also, it makes more money than the dogfight in open space.
We've got limited time on this.
So
job.
yeah,
Make
this
sure
is
to
definitely the way to
capture
go.
those critical control points.
Let's see. Yeah, probably gonna stick with the Reyes though. Stick with the Reyes because I'm definitely better at flying it. Burn for Alpha. Target velocity is going to be about 125 or 150 actually. Yeah, target velocity is 150 meters per second. Shrike is inbound as well towards Alpha.
Target locked.
Let's see. Can we get information on target velocity? Oh, they are burning hard. What are they going for? They can't be going for Alpha with that vector.
Target locked. Target locked. Target locked.
Interesting. They might be going for an intercept on us? Unlikely.
Flight system deactivated.
But possible. Regardless. Time for flip and burn. Target velocity 20 meters per second.
Are targeted.
Missile incoming.
Yep, they were going for us.
Component destroyed. Target locked.
Where the hell is that Shrike at?
Missile.
Ooh.
Friendly forces captured.
Burning for Charlie. Set our velocity at about same before, 150 meters per second. Doesn't have to be precise, but that's our approximate target.
You are targeted.
Lasers to Sea-Whiz.
Incoming.
Target locked. You are targeted.
Exchanging fire now.
Missile incoming.
Enemy forces captured Alpha. You are targeted.
Bring our vector back in line with Charlie now.
You are flight target system deactivated.
Turn off those dampers.
You are targeted.
Missile incoming.
Where are those missiles coming from? Doesn't matter, we're gonna have to deal with that Reyes soon.
Target locked.
So that takes priority.
You are targeted. Target
Got him!
destroyed.
Burn hard now.
Forces capture Charlie. Target locked. You are targeted.
Come on. This is why I hate. Woof.
Collision imminent.
Ah, we hit the rock. What was the thing about the rock? All right. Going to burn for Bravo, actually. It looks like... Actually, let's blame... burn for Alpha. See if we can't draw their attention.
Target locked.
Lasers to Sea-Whiz. Okay, missile away.
Target destroyed. Friendly forces captured Alpha.
Okay, Alpha is ours. Where's their main push going to be? There's a Colibri and a Shrike 10 kilometers out.
Flight system deactivated. Flight system deactivated.
Let's adjust our vector to skim around there. Target the Reyes.
Warning.
See if we can't get a
Target
clear shot on that.
engagement zone.
No, okay, we can't safely go that way. Never mind, we cannot go that way. So hard retrograde now. Ugh.
Target locked. Flight system deactivated.
Keep that off. Translation. We don't want translation damping on, but rotation damping is very useful, so we're gonna keep that on.
Target destroyed.
We are good. Vector. Slight adjustment so we come over the asteroid. There's a Reyes there, so we'll target them preemptively. And we should be able to get a missile shot off once we have line of sight. Okay, Fox. Let's see how close our shots are getting, actually.
Target engagement zone.
Okay, so we cannot go there because they don't want us camping the enemy bases. Makes sense to me.
Opponent destroyed.
Makes sense to me, but ugh. We need to leave.
Target locked.
Really what that means.
Opponent destroyed.
Yeah, because that's what happens if we don't. That's what happens if we don't. Where's that Reyes at?
Target locked.
We have a line of sight on them. A little bit too far right. Ooh, glancing hit, but we are on target now. Push forward.
Really solid work today. Grab yourselves a drink on Starfighter Inc. tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, we won anyway, so who cares? Whoo! Yeah, no, this is, but yeah, no, I am really looking forward to more of this game. Also, I want to play this. I want to see how other people, especially people who have not played a flight sim or space sim. I want to see how they adapt to this. Because first of all, I think they would do better than they expect. Let's get that out of the way right now. They would do far better than they expect they would. But just in general, I would love to see how people who have, like I said, people who have never played a flight sim or a space sim actually handle something like this. I think it would be really fun to see. I think it would legitimately be really fun to see how they adapt to this. How do they adapt to this? And also watch them have that moment of realization that they can in fact do this. Especially, like I said, people who, like I said, the kind of people who mostly play like cozy games or strategy, you know, like stuff like that. I think they would be surprised at how well they adapt to something like this. Like, sure, it looks intimidating from a distance, but give yourself like a week with it. And you'll start to see it that while it's not easy, you start to come to grips with it way faster than you think you would, than you thought you would. It's the same way I feel about flight sims. A lot of people I feel like are intimidated by them in a way that they shouldn't be. A lot of people are way intimidated by them in a way that they really shouldn't be. And I think that would be really nice. Like I said, I still want to do that with nuclear option at some point, is get some people who have never played a flight sim before and get them to try it. And it's the same way I feel about this game. It's like people who've never tried a space sim or a flight sim before, get them to try it and see, you know, that while it looks intimidating from a distance, it is absolutely something you can come to grips with. But I think that is all we're going to be doing for the night. So let's see who's on we can raid into, shall we? You know what? I haven't raided into Koki in a while, so let's actually go see what she's up to. Let's go see what she's up to, shall we? As always, you want to see what I'm up to off stream. These are all the places you can find me. We get that for anybody on the YouTube side as well before I cut y'all loose. And let me grab the raid message for Twitch while I'm over here. Real quickly, there we go. And there's really only one thing left to say now, and I think you know exactly what it is. Good night.